Test, test, test. There we fucking go. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. We're gonna max late reg the Tuesday Classic soon. Got a really bad mosquito bite on my hand. It's all swelled up, man. It's fucked. Well, howdy doody. There we are, live over there. It is Tuesday, right? Just sorting out some stuff here. You know how it goes. Really? They're really taking... Okay. I'm depositing 3K crypto and they're taking $18. Maybe they've started to move the goalposts a little bit, you know? Yo, the Jizza. What's up, the Jizza? Thank you, brother. Yo, Brian Potter, hello, my friend. Thank you very much. I'm pretty well, thank you. House 2125, hello there. Hello, Joel. It's good to see you, mate. Yo, Banto Andre, hello, brother. And Zazie in the house. What's up, Zazie? Here's, I think, a profitable jam with the ace-6 suited. Here's what I think is profitable with the ace-5 suited covering. Even getting it in behind is A-okay. This guy with the 7s, like, all you're doing is min-raising the cutoff. Like, how are you so strong? But yeah, you know how we do it. This is how we do it. Step 1, get it in bad. Unless that's the Queen of Hearts. Oh, wait, no, not the Queen of Hearts. We had trips, Sven. Come on. Following through with this guy now. It makes sense because we've check raised the flop, and then we check the turn. And it goes check, check. So then, river completes the flush. So now when we jam the river, we still have boats. We still have full houses. We still have full houses and quad 7s. You know, it's not like, oh, we checked the turn on a paired board. It doesn't mean, and we still have all the flushes, so. Anyway, not that he's going to be that aware, but you don't want to jam in somewhere where you don't have any value. Nearly folded on the flop here, boys. I think if I wasn't streaming, I would have just, you know, but this is the thing. Now, I'm not even sure, but I gotta assume, like, it's... Okay. Well, now it would have been a bad fold. But maybe it isn't stream related. It's like, maybe he's got like king 10 or ace 10 on the flop for value. We also have some backdoor equity with the jack. Like, first I was like, okay, having jacks is bad because we block his draws on the flop. But we have a draw ourselves on the flop, right? If this 9 of spades was on the turn, for example. It's going to get quite interesting now, though. I imagine it'll go check, check. But if he bets, we have a pretty interesting bluff catching spot. Not just because of our hand blocking all the stuff, but just because of his nonsensical line. Checking back the turn. You know? Specifically ace-8. Yeah, I just call. And maybe he's got like king, queen of spades. Something like that, I don't know. I call 6-5 of spades. Yeah, okay. Cool. The nice river size, and sarcastically, like, what I mean to say is like awful. Start to finish, man. Start to finish, just butchering the hand. And makes his flush. And just goes that size. Dude, you're gonna be polarized. I'm gonna call the same hands with against pot. Anyway. I'm fine. It's a $25 buy-in. It's not gonna... It's just mesmerizing. Yo, Bruno Fortes, hello, brother. And Janek in the house. Yo, Small says, Sven, what do you think is a realistic ROI as a good reg and a $50 PKO? Right, I think this is a pretty reasonable question. A good reg in a $50 PKO, okay. So 500 plus runners. Well, the amount of runners, there's a lot of different versions of, there's 500 runners, there's 2,000 runners, there's 5,000 runners, there's 10,000. There's a lot of different levels to the amount of runners. 500 is quite small. But let me just say, like, it would range. So let me talk about a $50 PKO. Good reg who understands how to play bounty tournaments, and that means opening Queen 5 suited in the low jack when you cover everyone. People don't know how to do that. It's like they cover everyone, and the reason I'm so salty about it is because I'll rip in my Ace 7 suited because, oh, they're opening wide. They're not opening wide. They just have Ace Queen offsuit. Anyway, I'm sidetracking a bit here. So if you're a good reg, again, who knows how to play bounty tournaments properly, and there's no right answer, you just need to have a bit of that kind of bounty common sense, you know? Then and I'm gonna call 500 player field as like the smaller end of the spectrum. We're probably starting at around 12% ROI for a small field tournament. But the small field stuff is going to be lower variance, so you're going to get a nice low variance 12-15% to realize. As the field size gets bigger, and now we're just talking PKOs, as the field size gets bigger, we'll look at 20% for like 1,000 player, 1,000, 2,000 player plus fields. A good reg would be around 20% already now in a PKO. And then if we get to 5,000 player fields and Sundays and big Tuesdays or whatever, we're looking at 30%, 35%. And let's say GG Poker did a special edition GG Masters Bounty, $50 buy-in, 2.5 million guaranteed. I'm talking, I'd speculate that we're talking 3-figure ROIs here. But the reason people would be pessimistic with those huge fields is because how many people win those big field tournaments? So let's say you get a 15,000 player field. There's only one winner out of 15,000, right? You ask 14,999 guys what they think their ROI is. They'll probably be like, meh, meh, meh. Ask a few guys that finished like top 3 in that 15,000 player field. Their ROIs will be about 6,000% or whatever. So what I'm saying is, like, the bigger the field gets, I think the more pessimistic people be with their ROIs because they don't understand that sometimes you win. The bigger the field is, the less chance you are to win, but actually the more ROI there is. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling a bit here. So let me talk that same scale about non-PKOs. It's probably about the same that I did there, starting with the small field. The way I said PKOs would be 12 to 15%, and then going onwards and upwards and upwards. Vanillas would be about 2/3, about 65-70% of that same ROI. Probably starting around 7, 8 to 10% of the small field stuff. Because it's more, the edges are smaller in non-PKOs. So this is why we're going to get unlucky here with the 9s. GG. But what a little spin here if we did fade the river. We're creeping up on the money. This is a 22 hyper. Damn, in the 50 stack we got fucking drilled. Not what we want to see. Getting back in the 50 stack. So yeah. You got that. Right, Yummy Tacos. Been a minute, man. I've missed you, Yummy Tacos. Cheers, pal. What is your ROI while on your phone versus not on your phone? Yeah, I need to as a streamer, mate. I need to be on my phone as a streamer. If I'm not streaming, I'm not on my phone, trust me. But don't go on your phone. If you're on your phone, if you find yourself being on your phone, now it's a sign for that current session. You're like, it's a really bad sign, put it that way, and you need to like snap out of it. You need to be like, oh shit, I'm on my phone. That must mean I don't want to win money today. That must mean I don't want to be competitive today. That's what that means if you're on your phone. Don't coach the guy, Jesus. No, I'm not coaching the guy. I'm coaching you guys. I'm not coaching, but I'm just elaborating. You know, if I see someone do something good, I'll always be like, hey, that was kind of nice. And then I'll elaborate on why I think so. And it's the same if I think someone fucked a hand up. But you know what? Small edge poker, which is... You sound pretty brainwashed already, mate. A lot of big edge in poker. But speaking about like coaching your opponents, if I'm playing... Sometimes when I play against a reg who I play with a lot in a higher stakes event, and they do something, I actually will keep my mouth shut for the most part. I'll kind of be a bit smug and maybe allude to it, but I won't get specific. But in the low stakes big field stuff, when I see people just... Because the guy with the 6-5 of spades, you just know when he just doesn't study at all. But it's not about study and theory, it's just about the studying gives you the common sense. Talking strategy with people who study gives you common sense. Talking strategy with people in general gives you common sense. That guy, nobody told that guy he doesn't understand the definition of like being polar. Like he misses so much value there. He misses so much value there. Just with his whatever. And his bluffs are going to be terrible as well. It's all going to be terrible. Wow, those ROIs are way higher than I thought. Thanks for the info. You're surrounded, probably because you just asked 8 other streamers, none of which are making money from poker their entire life. What? Look, all the faces and people in poker. Hey, I'm Tom. Hey, I'm Bob. Hey, I'm with this side. Hey, I'm with this side. Hey, I'm Katrina with this side. We've all made no money. We're all waiting for our paycheck from the poker side. So don't listen to those people. Where have you learned your info? From people saying like it's such a pessimistic environment, the whole space. You get most, if you ask a professional poker player, if you ask a fake professional poker player, should they pursue poker? You're gonna get a lot of people say, hey, no, because they struggle hard, because they write emails, they don't figure out how to fucking play better than their opposition. They write emails all day. They're not figuring out how to outplay their opponents. Jesus Christ. And there's nothing. Small edge, I like you, mate. I like you already. You're bringing some good things to this focus here. But you represent so many people. You represent so many people. And I get so triggered all the time, like Instagram comments, YouTube comments. Some YouTuber, some poker player will make a video saying like, my results in 2024. Or another guy will make a video saying, quitting poker? Like, oh, yeah. Now, power to you. Now, I'm not saying all those videos are bad. I clicked on some of those videos from some poker content creators, and they are the guys who struggle to make money from the game, who I will fire shots at on a regular basis. But I still appreciate the content and them being transparent and them talking, because there is people like them. Just which one do you want to be? Which one do you want to be? You know? You can be either one. You can be either one. This might come across a little cliche, but win, lose. Loser, winner. Choose a team. Choose a team. And another way to put that is numbers. You can go through life with the numbers on your side, like a winner, or you can go through life with the numbers not on your side, like a loser, like someone who works all week and then goes and plays their hands of blackjack. Let's play some blackjack. Oh, I'm an underdog. Let me go to work. It's nothing wrong with doing some work. It's all work. We're all grinding. Whether you're cleaning, whether you're a janitor or you're a mechanic or a poker player or athlete, we're all out here working. Just do it well. Just do it well. You know, and don't just go to the casino to play blackjack where you're an underdog. I'm an underdog. The numbers are not on my side. I'm a living organism. I go through life with the numbers not on my side. I'm broke. Get the numbers on your side. And you know what? There's a lot of young, hungry poker players out there that are all discussing, hey guys, how do we get these numbers on our side? And you know what happens when the numbers are on your side? Everything's fantastic. You know what happens when the numbers aren't on your side? And I'm not just talking about poker. Obviously, this is global, universal stuff here. Numbers, they want to be on your side rather than the alternative, right? So don't be listening to Tom, Dick, and Harry about their little, oh, hey, play this free roll on my site. Oh, by the way, don't pursue poker. And hey, sign up using my code, but don't pursue poker, but sign up using my code. I think we touched up on that enough. But yeah, no, it's good. I've massively underachieved in my poker career, and I'm still up 900k net. It's a humble old, pretty nice, kind of 9 years, 100k a year. I'm buzzing with that. I half-arsed it, and there's a lot more. There's a long way to go still. The process is like the best thing about it, nearly. PKOs are more profitable than vanilla, yes. Shit, I missed my max late reg with all my waffling. Oh my god, I didn't! Let's go! Wow, that's a sign, lads. We're gonna win the Tuesday Classic. Now, and I don't mean to... Look, there's a lot of good people in poker, and look... even the kind of bottom feeders who don't make money from the game, they are giving a responsibility to bring players into poker, and that's good. That's good, but you just need to have a little bit of clubs against hearts. This is the 150 that we just max late regged. Really? Is it really gonna? We thought we missed this. Is it really gonna? Really? Is it really against the Belarusian? Nah. I don't ask any other streamers. Nah, fair enough. But like, it doesn't matter if you ask other streamers. If you ask your friend down the pub, there's a whole stigma. It's like, ask anyone. Ask anyone who isn't a pro. Ask anyone who, and pro is a very loose term as well. Like just pros, someone who's like trying to excel and trying to get into the top 0.1%. Like athletes, sometimes we see athletes kind of just really look like they're just they're just there for the sake of it, These guys are playing a 6 max hyper bounty, and they're just so tight, man. How do you play these formats so tight? This guy should be going with like Queen 6 suited here, but and we could still, even though he's really tight, we could still go with this because of the big blinds bounty, but and maybe he isn't. Maybe he's just been card dead the whole tournament. Yeah, no, it's like I'm not making assumptions about you, Small Edge. I'm just like, I just see it all the time. It's just there's so many people out there that I don't know. Poker's very misunderstood. I'm just fired up because because it's poker's amazing. Poker's amazing.
Hitman with those laser beams.
Like poker, it should just be the same as like I want to be the best tennis player of all time, right? What do you think you're going to be? We're actually going to limp the Jack 6 off here because of the small blind. What do you think you're going to do? If you want to be the best tennis player of all time, you're going to be out on that fucking court rallying all day, right? But that's even just wanting. So many people who are in poker, they don't want to be the best. It's like they're just kind of sitting around like, it's like why what's the point? And I was about to say like, why are you here to those people? But that sounds like I don't want them to be here. I have nothing against someone who's here for no reason. I'm just curious, like, to all these people who aren't, like, really going at it. Like, what is the point? Are you just kind of, are you bored? Are you just kind of twiddling your thumbs? Are you just passing the time? If you're playing poker to pass the time, power to you. Of course, that's totally normal. That I play Hearthstone to pass the time. I play FIFA to pass the time. Well, actually, when I play FIFA, there is more of a competitive thing. But if you want to be good at something, you want to really want to be good at it. And that sentence sounds so dumb, but there's actually a disconnect. There's actually a disconnect in that with that in poker. People want they want the end. They want the end goal. They want, like, oh, if I become really good at poker, I'll have all of this. I want all of this. So they think they want to be really good at poker, but if they think deeply and ask themselves, do they really, really want to be good at poker? Do they want to be that guy who the rest of the table's like, oh, this guy's sitting at the table? Do they want to be that guy where, you know, you're short-handed on an FT and everyone's trying to deal and they're like, oh, this guy's not going to deal. Oh, he's a crusher. You know, like, oh no, I got heads up with this guy, you know? Yeah, it's just this kind of weird, and it's because of all the variance that flings us all around in poker. You get by. It's easier to get by in poker with that half-arse just passing the time mentality. We're gonna flick this in. But if we're talking about a percentage of people that are just kind of showing up to pass the time, it's so high. Like high 90s, maybe low 90s, maybe high 80s. Like 86, 88% of people, a random number, an estimate, probably a good estimate. They're just like twiddling their thumbs, passing the time, right? So then, how is the game so hard to be successful? If 9 out of 10 players are twiddling their thumbs and passing the time, that swings the door wide open for you to be like, okay, I'm really into this game. I'm gonna really get fucking good at it. And I'm gonna start crushing the $10 games and the $20 games. Then I'm gonna have money. I'm gonna be free. You know, I'm gonna have an income, a sustainable income. I'm gonna have the freedom to work whenever I want, wake up whenever I want, travel wherever I want. It's such a beautiful thing, right? So let's kind of like, it's because it's gambling. It's gonna be very tricky to get like something that is gambling to be all seen as like chess, or to be seen as tennis, or to be seen as snooker or pool, you know? And I like the analogy of pool because there's a bit of variance in pool. Don't get me wrong, there's more variance in poker than any other game really that I can think of. But that's what makes it tick. That's why so many people get by. That's why the standards are so low. That's why the ecosystem is so sustainable. Because of that short-term luck. That's what keeps it going. And that's the illusion, and it's really difficult. But once you can get past that, the illusion and disillusions and whatever, not that hard to excel. Not that hard to excel when everyone's half-arsing, you know? Right, there's two things. There's on one hand, okay, two things. Everyone's half-arsing poker, as I was saying, like everyone's half-arsing poker, right? People don't really want to pursue and commit to the long game to be a successful poker player, to have a successful poker career. People aren't really committing and really reaching for that successful poker career. Now, at the same time, there's this really bad stigma around poker. Poker is very misunderstood. You talk to your family about poker, we all know how that goes. You meet a girl at a bar, we all know how. This is a great spot, by the way. This is a great spot, by the way, and his jam is actually a thing in theory. Hallelujah. This is a real bit of heat we got. We just max late wedge this, and now we've 4 starting stacks. 3.5. Now his play might look a little stupid, I know, but I'll be limping 10-9 offsuit, Jack-9 offsuit, 10-8 offsuit, 10-8 suited. Oh no, I'll actually jam 10-8 suited. But I'm limp. I could sit here for 20 minutes naming hands that are all going to limp fold there. But just, yeah, I don't need to stick up for his play, but 10-8 off, 10-6 off, Jack-4 off, Jack-3 off, King-6 off myself, King-8 off. I'm limp folding like so much. I happen to have a trap this time. Anyway, what I was going to say, the bad stigma around poker and the fact that nobody really seems to want to fully pursue and commit, those two things go hand in hand. Society is like, why would someone want to fully commit why would someone want to achieve heights in a certain profession when that profession is so like misunderstood and looked down on? Like, imagine, you know what I'm saying? Imagine everyone looked at imagine if you played badminton, everyone thought you were a fucking absolute horrible bastard if you played badminton, right? You're probably not going to play badminton. You're probably not going to pursue a professional badminton career if everyone's like, oh, fucking stupid badminton player. You know, so the stigma around poker does hold a lot of people back. Society, family traditions, all these young, hungry males, and some women out there too, just getting held back by their uncles and aunties in society and fathers, and it's tough. So I'm not surprised at the same time. Like, I'm not surprised when I look around and it's like, where is all the hungry motherfuckers? You know, like, I've got a... I won't get into it, man. I've had to leave group chats. I've had to just leave group chats with really close friends because there's too much pessimistic talk about poker all the time. You know? It's just like, you know, let's just get to work, man. If you want to get out of poker, if it's not fulfilling, yeah, fine. It's not for you then. Like, what do you want to do? You want to, you know, a lot of people, they, yeah, I don't know, man. They're a bit brainwashed. And those group chats that I left, the people who were being pessimistic about poker, now they have really amazing stuff from poker. They kept at it, and their life's amazing, and they have freedom, and they have wealth. I am in Cambodia, absolutely. It's a massive psychological minefield, this game. It is. It really is. It really is. But that is life. Like, in life, you have to just try and keep making good decisions with whatever situations you're dealt. And when you get bullshit, when you get unlucky, and when unfortunate stuff happens to you, you have to get on with it. And you can't fall apart, and you can't get emotional. It happens. But you have to try and strive to not get emotional. It's an amazing parallel to life. And I am a much better person after like, you know, I'm still saying trying to succeed at poker because it's an everlasting process. But yeah, man. Hey Sven, I'm in Cambodia at the WPT. Are you planning on playing any of the remaining tourneys? I'm planning to play the 3K 1.5 mil guaranteed, which is starting on Thursday. Yeah, the rant goes on so long because when I've got these tables, I have a point I'm gonna make, but I just can't really directly tunnel vision onto the point because I keep sidetracking around and getting distracted. But so I'm not even fully satisfied with how I articulate everything there, but whatever, man. Like, it's not complicated. It's not a complicated thing. It's very simple. It's all quite simple. Be careful asking him questions right now, brother. Nah, this is just standard procedure, really, mate. It's not like I'm super angry or anything like that. It's not like I'm remotely angry. Pim de Beer, what's your opinion on late regging? It depends on the so if you're going to late reg a tournament, it first of all, yeah, it wants to be a non-PKO tournament, non-bounty. But then what you want to do is see how much of the field is left. What percentage of the field is left, basically. Because there's always going to be a similar amount of players paid. But you want to check what percentage of the field is left. If that number is low, you're going to get quite a profitable max late reg. Yeah, no, the king deuce off. I like those jams, man. I like those jams, especially in bounty tournaments. Like, I have these hand histories where I'm deep in a bounty tournament, the small blind limps, I cover them. I've got like queen deuce suited. I'm all in. Or like, yeah, the king deuce off especially. Because king deuce off, it's like the best hand out of all the terrible hands that play really poorly. Like I said, for example, 10-6 offsuit. 10-6 offsuit is going to have such a good time limping in against your king deuce off. 10-6 offsuit can order a cocktail, put its feet up, and limp in. If you're going to always check back king deuce offsuit, you know, like, you get what I'm saying. Well, we got our first cash on the board, whatever this is going to end up being. Six suited. I think no. It's annoying, these spots, man. Probably want to start looking, studying a few of these spots a bit more, because sometimes you just know what to do and you know that it's the right play, but then some time goes by and you're like, do I still want to be doing this? This is great. Now I've got an easy jam. The problem with just jamming heads up, Fresh Frozen isn't really going to call ace jack, you know, and he's obviously never going to fold a better hand. We do nothing other than jam now, though, so even if it goes badly, we can hold our head up high. This guy just opens. Wow. Well, okay. Well, this is a bit different. Please hold. It's such a massive pot. All right. Alrighty. 7 starting stacks in one of our bigger buy-ins. That's all good, mate. Now, I said he wouldn't call anything worse heads up. He mightn't have. He did just snap that off. It is a bit different. When I jam when I squeeze jam after versus the flat, I'd rather call his hand in that spot than if it was heads up. If that's obvious or not, I don't know, but that sucks though, that sucks. But here's the thing, like, if I was to get all caught up in like, I wanted to win that pot, you can't pick and choose which pots you're gonna win, you know? Wow, we just jammed 3 big blinds and the big blind folds. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna spin it back up. 10 or 5. I'll take the 10 or 5. Yes! Yes, we will take those. How many big blinds? We'll take those 2.5 big blinds. More? We'll take those 4 big blinds. We'll take those 4 big blinds to the fucking bank. Thank you very much. We will slap the green felt on. We are creeping up on the money. Black felt in the money, green felt close to the money. Sneaky little $6 pay jump coming up. No, not gonna snub at $6. We just crash out of a 55 PKO that I didn't even get to feature. $44 mega stack, gents. Day 1A of the 3.5Ks today. Oh my god, man. So how many day ones are there if you don't mind? How many day ones are there? Thought I had already made it 4 big blinds. I went like this and clicked, but I didn't. The click didn't happen. It's a really, really bad timeout. Anyway, but that's the thing. Like sometimes I think it's okay to get all annoyed at a mistake, but that's just another form of tilt. If you're going to get all caught up in a mistake, it does sting, though, man. Does sting a lot. How to throw away a tournament. How to throw away a tournament. How to throw away a tournament. $89 on the board. Really, really criminal. King 10 suited fold there, of course. Like, you know, anyone could get that in. And the way I say it like that is because I'm, you know, all this time you spend trying to like do stuff better than other people. And then there's me folding King 10 suited where, you know, every single person in the world would have just jammed there. So they would have played. So I played that spot like last in the world. Everyone else in the world would play that spot better than me. That's not a good way to look at it though, but shit happens. Shit happens. Yeah, but small edge poker, I'm not even much of a streamer, to be honest, mate. I'm more of just a player who streams, which might sound a bit silly, but yeah, I'm not one of these kind of more streamer guys. Definitely a poker player first. Not many streamers like that. Probably about 1 in 10 are. You know. But it's sad as well. Back in the day when I was growing up, the poker sites kind of sponsored the best players, you know, the kind of big dogs. It's changed a lot. But everything's changed a lot. Whatever, everything's fucking changed a lot. Everything. Get the music going in a sec. Just need to, you know, mistakes happen. Mistakes happen, boys. Mistakes happen. And there'll be probably more mistakes to come. But let's do our best to not let any happen. But if they do happen, they happen. But let's really just try and play some good poker here. Here we go. Here we go. We're also playing one blind versus blind against Chris Oliver. Oliver, oh Oliver. Kova folds. Kova does not fold. We're ahead. We're not ahead. How about a pair, dealer? Pair me up, dealer. Pair me up, dealer. No pairs for this man. No pairs. GG, though. That was a good little max late reg. A good run. Good old run. Cream of the crop tournament here. Now, I did have a little speech about PKOs against non-PKOs. Courtesy of the good questions coming in from Small Edge Poker. The conclusion was PKOs are absolutely, I want to say in my opinion, but I don't even think I need to. But anyway, PKOs are more profitable. The edges are just bigger. People are making more mistakes. There's more room for creativity. There's bigger win rates in PKOs. I still love my vanillas. I still love them. I was always just preferably like, I always preferred vanillas. I like that kind of pure combat. However, like I guess in the recent 2 years, I can't ignore that PKOs are just more profitable and therefore have became my favorite, I guess. Not too far off a jam here. Like if it was 30 bigs, could rip this in potentially. If it was King 10 suited, we could even rip it in for 40. Kind of close to some stuff. Plus 54. Do. Yeah, no, the King Queen, yeah, he got King Queen guy, he should have thought about it, but like I will just rip in like stuff that King Queen dominates in that spot, so. But if we were heads up, I would have definitely been way more critical of it. And this is first hand of this 215. Our buy-in's up to $817 now. Music coming in a moment, lads. I have to do 5 minutes of silence after that timeout. So now are we just going to jam our 9, or are we going to start checking or betting small? I think we just jam, honestly, lads. You know, you never know what could happen. Maybe he puts on the cape with, like, pocket 6s or ace 3 or something, like, because he thinks we have a draw, which he's not far wrong. So 817 we're up to on the buy-ins, and as you can see, the cash is 88. Not bad. Sometimes I get up to 5k buy-ins, 6k buy-ins without getting $100 in cashes. We do have a 109 6 max vanilla as well. Like, and talking about my favorite formats, 6 max vanilla was coming up. It was always my favorite format. Just love a bit of 6 max vanilla. I have come to terms with it's probably the toughest format now, but we're built for that stuff. We played a lot of 6 max cash games as well, even though we're just a tournament player. It's our strong suit. Our 6 max is going to benefit looser players anyway, so I'm not saying anything groundbreaking. But yeah, no, 6 max suits me, man, for sure. Very good 6 max records. Did you ever play a live 6 max tournament, lads? Holy moly, what a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing. We're also jumping in a $33 PKO on ACR. Good tournaments. Kind of similar. Small Edge's initial question was talking about 50 PKOs. This $33 PKO, probably going to have around a 500 player field. I'm mumbling a lot, man. Oh no, it's only 200. Maybe it's only going to be 300 player field. Probably looking at a nice old juicy... I'd say for some regs, maybe starts at 15% as a floor, and then up to like 40%, maybe 35% because the field isn't that big. Maybe 30%, 300 player field. Games are good though. Games are very good. It's like it's not that hard to get to a level where you're crushing, and even 33s are up there. You can play $11 fucking PKO, 8k guarantees. Does not take a lot to be crushing them. Forget the yesterday, today commands and all of that shit, lads. Forget it all. We're going to listen to some of my favorite music. All the way from Romania. Can you please put your hands together? For, who we listen to? Is it Barak or Arapu? For Barak. We're probably going to be firing the long cars later and everything. It's going to be a long one, lads. We are committed. Pre-regging 108 Deep Stack Turbo, pre-regging 108 Closer, pre-regging 54 Bounty Hyper. And you're going to hear the names of some of these events like the Closer, the Finisher, Last Chance, the Good Night, Midnight, whatever. We'll be going through the end of the schedule to the start of the next schedule. So there'll be a sunset and a sunrise, fellas. Don't you worry. With all that pre-registered stuff, 1262 is what we're up to, lads. On the buy-ins. On the investments. We've invested 1262. Now, people would say it's gambling, but let's say you have a lifetime. Let's say you've played 50,000 tournaments with a 20% ROI over 10 years. Just for example, if you're putting money into another tournament, your 50,001, your 50,001st tournament, is it gambling or is it investing based on previous, This is the thing about poker and gambling. Don't really see this gambling if there's then everything's gambling. If you want to start a business, you're gambling then. Sorry, look, it's not the same. It's not the same. I get it. Let's go!
There's something we can
Race called 12 Bigs from Chrissy Boy here. Chris O. Chris O. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy.
There's something we can do. I think I'm crazy. There's something we can do.
When is GG's next big series? Oh, they have so many series made, it's ridiculous. Go for some value here against like the ace deuce suited, ace 7 suited. There's a lot of ace x suited there that'll flat the small blind and get to the river. Ace 7 of hearts. Oh, ace 10. All right. Counting on me to put the money in as usual. I mean, I might check his hand as well. It's not like he's being a nit. He probably wants me to like turn an underpair into a bluff or something. That's why he's not betting himself. GG have this Brazilian series or like KSOP, South American time zone series, something like that, I think. And they have a really big 15 million guaranteed GG. I don't know what's going on, to be honest, mate. I tried. Very nice, very nice, very nice. We cashed for $11, so that brings our cashes up to $100, lads. We did it. Because the last one was actually 89, not 88. It rounded up to 89. You know what movie I watched yesterday? I watched *Inglourious Bastards*. Well, I actually watched it over 2 days. *Inglourious Bastards* was good. But I find with these movies, I just like their kind of random scenes and the dialogue and the shots. The storyline and the ending, I wasn't even that bothered. Once I knew this film was coming to an end, I was a bit like, I don't know, it's a weird way to watch a movie. Well, that sucks. That was a big one, okay, it's alright. Fuck's sake! Ah, that was a bad minute. Fuck's sake. This guy's gone small enough. We bet the river again to get him off his 9 or jack or whatever. Mondred25 with a brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for the support, Mondred25. I appreciate you, man. Welcome in, Mondred. Brand spanking new. Six is here in the low jack of the mini Lucky Sevens, $18 buy-in. Kind of worried about that 7 more than anything. Like if we just get it in now, we'll be getting it in against like 8-7 or something. And other stuff. So we block straights really hard. I don't give him much credit for bare trips, because I expect that to raise the flop. He could have hearts. He could have slow played 5-4 or pocket 5s, or like, they're the hands that wouldn't raise. The stuff like the boats. But just bare trips. I'm just going to call, lads. Normally I don't like paying people because everyone's so nitty, but I'm just going to call this one though, because I think our reasons make a lot of sense. You'll have to get up a bit earlier, mate. A little bit earlier. These are not near as effective as they used to be. I used to do this and they just always fold, but now they actually jam like bluffs in our face because they know. Yeah, there it is. Nice hand. It is a nice... I do like to use that as a 3-bet rather than... We're not going to fold. You can if you want to. It's too tight though to fold. I'd rather just take the initiative, take it down pre. Yo, small edge poker. Good luck to you too, mate. Just gotta be positive and optimistic in this world. Also, like, logical and calculated, but I think we gotta think for ourselves as well. And it's great to ask questions, of course. I'm a big question asker. I love asking questions. But just don't... a lot of noise out there. But yeah, man, appreciate you hanging out. Eat Sleep Poker with a brand new follow. Welcome in, Eat Sleep Poker. Can relate. Can definitely relate to Eat Sleep Poker. Is there any smoking in between the eating and sleeping in poker? By the way, I got a really bad insect bite. Well, not a bad one, but I did have to cover my hand in some cream now, so it might look a bit weird. That's why I was fuffled about 5 minutes ago. It's all swelled up as well. It looks like I was in a fight. It looks like I broke my knuckle. Oh, my camera broke ages ago? I see.
I was inspired to create the series of paintings, The Sacred Mirrors, initially by a psychedelic experience.
What a fucking retard! Ray's calling the fucking trees. Nice one, brother. Nice one. You're covered, by the way. You fucking rhubarb custard. You rhubarb custard. You restart. You absolute restart. Well played, you massive restart. Good Ray's call with trees from early position when you're covered in a bounty tournament for 20 big blinds. Well done. Talking about $50 ROIs earlier, you know. Oh. Absolutely brain dead. God fucking help the poor family that man's gonna have to take care of one day. Because they'll be fucking so... There'll be no money. There'll be no money for milk and cereal and bananas, man. There'll be no money. Someone start a GoFundMe for that guy's fucking family. Jesus Christ, the state of him. Pim the Beer, I can play on stars now. I'm just kind of... They want me to give them silly documents and stuff, like proof of income, when I'm up 150k. I can give them the documents. They don't need it, though. They don't need it. They should, you know. But yeah, I can play on... Just to be clear, I can play on... Well, I'm not banned from stars or suspended or anything like that. Just to be clear. But yeah, I know what you mean. Eventually, if they, you know... But right now, with ACR, GG, and then Coin and WPT offering some really soft games, Stars is just 4th place right now, 5th place. Well, it probably wouldn't be. It probably would be 3rd place if I had access, but... Whatever, in time. That guy played that last hand so well, where he just, it goes check and a flop, and then he just bets pot on the turn. I'm jamming here. He limp raises, lads. Sometimes they're gonna run into it, but he will have like one big card, one little card a lot. Maybe I will just call actually. So we're basically playing our 7s as a trap here, utilizing position, trying to generate more EV from the hand that way. Although it is more difficult. He's probably just got ace-3 offsuit, ace-deuce offsuit. Maybe not. Maybe those are hands that will limp call, to be fair. Well, just aces, boys. Just aces. Oh, he's from United States of America. I kind of got it into my head that I was playing against a reg or something. Probably should have just checked where he was from. That's excruciating. Yo, Spiros, thank you so much for the raid. How we doing, brother? Welcome in, everyone, from the Spiros channel. God, we just butchered like 3 hands at once there. I mean, the sevens was one thing, but sevens was one thing, man. But the other, just some other hands there were pretty brutal. The monitor is 27 inches. It's a shit monitor, though. That's such a miserable hand, honestly. So miserable. Because, you know, it looks ridiculous, but blind versus blind, there should be so much limp raising with all sorts of stuff like... we could pull it up on break, but it's probably not a good idea to start looking at ranges on break, but... This is where I'm just like, kind of... I'm on page 73, and this guy's just on the second page, and I think we're singing the same song. But we're not singing the same song. God, why didn't I mean, you know what? The sevens should be going in pre. If he limp jammed 40 big blinds, I would snap call sevens. I was very close to jamming sevens over his limp raise, but I decided to slow play them. But then the way he checks and bet, I just thought it was a sophisticated reg, and it was exactly the opposite. Yeah, lads, Spiros is a very, very tough and high-skilled cash game grinder. But his stream is also so fucking chill. Big fan of his stream. So check out Spiros, lads, whether you play tournaments or cash, but especially cash. He's one of my favorite streamers, absolutely. No bullshit. Nothing fake. Just good vibes, good poker, and a good stream. And I mean every bit of that. Uh-oh, no more hearts, please. No more hearts. There we go. Not aces? Well, I'm so grateful. We both cover each other. Yeah, the last few days is not have not been on the good side of these. It will turn around at some point though. King.
Was it this time?
And here's quite an audacious rip that I just... Part of me, like, wants to really do less of this against certain players. But it's actually really clean to just bin Latvia's small blind 3-betting range here. It is a spot where he should be 3-betting a bunch. Queen 10 suiteds, King 10 offsuits, Ace 9 offsuits, Ace 10, you know, like so many different hands. Not even so many different hands, but so many different categories of hands. You know? So there's some spots where it's like, okay, he's going to have this category and that category for bluffs and value, be polar. This spot, he's just going to basically, nearly everything he's going to play with a 3-bet. God almighty, that fucking 7s against aces hurts. Torbrew, hello, Torbrew, Broken Bones. What's up, Broken Bones? Spiros says, vamos. Good luck today, brother. Thank you, bro. Silly me. Thinking that someone was limp raising light. Oh. And then it comes Ace Queen 10 and I still call off. But still, we beat bluffs. You know, we beat bluffs. And I just got it into my head that I was going for this. I just got it into my head that I was playing against a tough professional. You know, just because it's our biggest buy-in right now, maybe. Like, everyone, and I just started. Maybe I thought his username, just the way the size he went. When he made it 11 bigs off 40 bigs, I was like, I didn't even think. I just started assuming it's a reg. Crush these window lickers, says Torbrew. Absolutely, brother. I recently got my license as a professional window licking crusher. So it's funny you mention that, man. We're jumping in a 55 turbo on ACR. But don't worry, it's not the end. Ah. Ace King for a bit of redemption. This is the 55 turbo. We're in there nice and early. Early bird gets the worm and all of that. Call me, please. So call me, maybe. Quite an interesting one here. We beat ace king and ace jack. So check, check, flop, we bet turn. And now we lose to queen x, pocket nines, king jack. Again, I'm just going to flick it in against the ace jack, ace kings, though. Let's go. You know? Too much of that. There's too much ace jack, ace king. He checks back flop, which already he's kind of... He could check back king jack. He could check back queen jack, but people just tend to bet those more. Ace king ace jack, people tend to check those more. And now we bet the turn on a queen and he just calls. Sometimes he's going to raise his queen x now, so we can start eliminating queen x. He's never going to start raising ace king ace jack on the turn. It all points towards ace high, eh? Appreciate the new follows coming in. If you haven't hit the follow button already, you know what to do. It's free. Free to follow me. Would love to spin this up without firing another bullet. You know, we're trying to keep those... The buy-ins versus cashes. We're trying to have the cashes number be higher than the buy-ins number. Something I've been working on recently. Cashing for more than you buy in for. Little trick for you. Try this at home. Uh, 28 big blinds. And another 215 on the buy-ins. Quite sad. Our buy-ins go from 1300 to 1500 just like that. Quite a chunky increase, which is why we would have liked to just spin it with those jacks. But hey, that's what we get for continuing against aggression. Try again. Yo, Shorty Walsh, what's up, man? Unfortunately, that command is a little dated. It's about 2 weeks, 3 weeks old. I just I just got a drink from the fridge, and I took off the lid, and it overflowed off the top of the lid, and I'm dealing with that now. It's painful. Gets it in pre, by the way. Just 4-bet jam, 60 bigs. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Good on you. I'm back. Let's just rule out those last fucking few minutes. Honestly, man. Honestly. What a fucking... Never... Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Don't take the lid off a fucking drink. You know, I just like taking the lid off. I like taking the lid off and being able to move the straw around and just drinking a nice drink without the fucking lid. That I don't like lids. I just wanted to take the fucking lid off. Lesson learned. They have it all filled up past the lid. I see. Of course. Silly me. What a fucking retard I am. Nice hold. man. Just. See over on that left middle side, we're raising up the Ace Queen offsuit in the GG Masters Bounty Turbo Special. I wouldn't fold. I can't fold. Just because of the action, the way the hand played out. Check, call, lead jam. Just not going to fold. He played his hand. It sounds so salty. Like, it sounds like, oh, he played his hand bad. Oh, he played his hand bad. He did just play his hand really bad. You know, like, we don't need to go on about it, but just check jam the turn. Oh, that's all he needs to do. Go all in on the turn, because that way when you get there, you're sure you're gonna get paid. Like, for him just to lead jam when he gets there, anyway, look, you know. Just check jam to turn, easy. And then I'm gonna fold a bunch. And the times I do call, you have equity. Don't check call for no reason. It's just not profitable. You don't have enough equity just to like check call and then like lead. Specifically, like, let's say he leads on a heart. You think he's getting paid? He got paid there because he rivered the disguised gut shot. That I can't, that's how he... A lot of things had to align there. So yeah, just check jam to turn. Don't be an idiot. Check jam to turn. It's a very easy check jam. I bet this turn already. It's a good time. It's a good thing I didn't check back to turn here, because I bet already. It just didn't register. Cash for... We'll round it up to $8. And you know what? Here's the thing as well. If he check jammed a turn, I would not have liked my ace queen there. Would not have liked it. And maybe... And on the river, I was like, okay, didn't mind, because it's hard for him to have much other than like 9-5 of hearts and 10-9 of hearts that just check called on the turn, or like some rivered 2-pair, what 6x 2-pair that was on the river, which is also really weird and unlikely. But yeah, he would have put my hand in a miserable spot on the turn as well. Like, he would have put my ace queen with his 9 high. This is how like below par these guys are playing. Like, he had an opportunity to make his 9 high like, but he's just check call. Let's try and get there, and then if I get there, let's lead. Second bullet in this after some guy decided to give us his entire stack of 60 big blinds with 8s, mid position, and then 2 out with our queens. Fair flip. Not out the woods. We like that one. Little one for morale. Taking us into the break. Good vibes. Now, if anyone's out there and thinking, what is this repetitive ass music? Give it a chance. Give it 3 hours. And just listen to the little bits. VVVVVV. Hello there. Oh my god, I have yesterday in the command. That's why everyone's hitting the fucking. Oh, so stupid. Sorry, that's my bad. I was like, why is everyone keep hitting the yesterday command? Because it's in the fucking title. My bad, my bad. Yesterday I made $600 off stream. That's what happened. Friday I made 180. Saturday I made 450. Monday I made 600. Notice I skipped Sunday. Yeah. A lot. Lost a lot. And I wouldn't mind saying, but I've company in the room. I don't want them getting the wrong idea. Sounds like more than it is. Well, you know what it's like. Yeah, absolutely, Vanis. I mean, I've always loved this kind of music, but I've seen people get converted. You need to be in the setting, though, as well. You know, it's the Cambodia. I was at a Cambodian wedding recently, and the rhythm that the women do have. There's a traditional Cambodian dance. It's quite subtle and simple. Well, it's not simple because I can't do it. But like they're all in sync. They're all in sync, and it's just this little kind of side to the side with a bit of hip movement and hand movement, and it's crazy. Normally, I feel like men have more rhythm than women, but in Cambodia, women have more rhythm because the men can't do it, and all the women are like, it's crazy. They're all in sync, and they're all just casual. They're not professional dancers. They're just a bunch of women in between the age of like 30 and 60 at a wedding, and they're all like cha-chan along in this very, very synchronized way. It's crazy. Something like that. A little bit of like Egyptian vibes with a little bit of like, I don't know. Oh, Tiwi. Have you had your coffee? Are you feeling sharp? Answer's yes. Yo, Tiwi. Not holding back on the tea leaves. Gotta call that Hando, but most people, today, 2025 people will flick that in. But I could have sized up, and then it would be a tough call. But I'm more targeting weaker hands than that, even like non-flush, non-pair, nothing burgers, like Queen Jack High with no heart. You know, Queen Jack High. Me with the fucking yesterday command. What an absolute wally. So 3.5 would leave us with 14 in there. And this Valid guy, remember this guy is he played his aces really well. He's just definitely not a pro. He's just a casual player. So, but I don't know. But maybe he is just good. I don't know. Maybe he is fine. Well, that's a fucking mighty fine turn card, boys. In general. Oh no, he does seem reggy. He's probably just an American reg. That's why he played his aces reggy. Checking the flop though was very like, I've top set, let me check. Click war going on here. He leads, we raise. He clicks, we jam. Please check call. Sorry, it's a game of incomplete information. You kind of have to make assumptions. And after the aces hand, while I was playing that aces hand with him where I had sevens and he had aces, it felt like I was playing against a reg. Then when I saw he just had aces, this is the bit that's a bit harsh. I just automatically assumed he's a recreational. Just because, yeah, of course, someone limp raised, took that line, and it just happened to be aces with top fucking set. It's like, I know I come across like a bit of a fucking douche by just... But I'm not the only person. Like us, pros, when pros just see someone just show up with it and nothing else, it's easy to just assume they're not doing anything fancy. Doesn't mean they're bad. It just means. But yeah. But now I've come full circle, and he does seem like a reg. He just happened to have absolute top of range. Like it was either a reg in the top 1%. This is a good way to explain it. Really? just with my hand is so bad. Jack with a heart is so bad in that spot. I had a good way to explain it. I might have lost it. Oh yeah. So this is why I kind of. This is where the assumptions come from. When I see aces in that spot, top set, it's one of two things. It's either we either ran into the top 1% of a reg professionals range, or we ran into the top 30%, 50% of a casual player's range. Maybe that's all their range is when they take that line, you know? So which is more likely? It was a reg who's going to have that hand 1 in 100 times, or it was a rec who's just going to always have that hand here. That's why you kind of assume it's just a rec who's always got aces here. Makes sense to me anyway, but yeah, it's a bit... Not saying I explained it well, I'm just saying like it makes sense in my head. I think we can get quite out of line here. It's not out of line. We can get quite aggressive with this. He just stabbed the flop multi-way. It really strips the man of second pair on the flop, right? We're going for the jugular, lads. Check raise flop, bet turn, jam river. Unfortunate. Oh, really? Damn, we are busting these. We just busted the other closer at the exact same time. So the two 108s. There's a 108 deep stack turbo and another 108. And we're just firing them super hard. So let me just add 216 to the buy-ins, I guess. Many lucky sevens were on the bubble. This guy in the small blind, or this guy last hand just jammed 9-8 offsuit versus our limp. We had eights. Am I able to explain Bosch and Bruce labels? I am not. I won't. I will not. So we get 3 big blinds. Sven, it's just not good enough. It's just not good enough, man. It's just not fucking good enough. It's just not fucking good enough, man. It's just not fucking good enough, man. Can you get out of my fucking way? I don't know what that was as well. That could have been aces. I did not see what the fuck was. We're just struggling there for a moment. Fuck's sakes. It's honestly, man, I'm just gonna go straight to excuse central here. It's because of my fucking hand. Earlier on, I had a couple of timeouts, and the very tournament I don't have time bank was from the earlier reach for the cream to rub on my hand incident earlier. And again, it's just a fucking distraction. But that is a massive cop out. It is a massive cop out. It's the only fucking just the melody just goes a bit off, like the whole attitude just goes a bit off with this tune for me. Oh no. Nah, I shouldn't fuck with the set. I shouldn't fuck with the set because the DJ knows what he's doing, man. He's taking us to that place and then bringing us over to that place after. You can't take shortcuts. The melody's just a bit too kind of happy and I don't know.
There's something we can do.
Right, off we go. Let's get us together, man. guy doesn't need to go 8.6. I mean, like, why do you need to go so big? Because he wants other people to fold more? It's not really gonna do much for him, honestly.
There's something we can do.
Just making sure I don't, just prioritizing stuff here, you know. Oh, we cashed for 25 on that bullet, okay. Okay. Most likely we're going to be playing a pretty heavy volume of 4 200 rush tables, cash games, 6 max 200 cash games. Been doing quite well the last week, making about $3,800 from 200 rush in 6 days. Mainly variants carrying that, but I have kind of mentioned before that it's not often honestly now, I don't want to, I know it's not very favorable to say things like this, but I don't really lose when I play 200 NL. It doesn't happen much. There hasn't happened much the last few years. Now, I don't play big samples. I'm probably running really, really well every time I sit down. But I think, and the other thing is, note I say later, in about 4 or 5 hours time, we're going to be at a really good time of the daily schedule. I might have fucked this hand up now. I don't really feel comfortable check calling my open ender. Probably should have realized our equity more with the initiative. But yeah, we're playing some pretty, we're accidentally selecting some really cream of the crop hours for 200 rush on GG. I do coaching sometimes, but more just focused on my own stuff. And it'll be 150 an hour USD. 150. And that's, you know, it mightn't always be that price point. It could easily be more. You know, once I win a Triton or some 400k score or something. Not that should be what dictates these things, but sadly it is. No, but a lot of guys who do charge crazy money, like, I mean, 300, 400, 500 an hour. Apotheosis, I don't know, just the big names, Ape Styles, people like that. Gonna add a lot of value, it's just a bit. No, I got bitten by it's a mosquito bite, Shaheen. It does look like I was punching though, very swollen left hand here. I'm right-handed. Thankfully, I guess it's a good thing it was my left hand. There's a waiting list for coaching in my Discord if you want to write your name in the coaching section. Or even you can even just write a dot, because I'll contact your Discord when it's your turn, if I get back to it. I saw my mate doing a group session, which was $50 each for like 6 or 7 people, which obviously for the person doing the coaching, that's a much better hourly. Which made me do some thinking about, like, okay, well, how much value do people lose if they're sharing it? But I don't know, man. I think it could be quite effective. But there need to be a structure to it. It'd be easy to just like... Because I grew up in a classroom of like 30 students in a classroom. You know, we weren't really... You know, it wasn't easy for the teacher, man. There's definitely some kids getting neglected. Thankfully, one of those kids was not me. Because I guess they already saw some fucking temperamental issues or something. Because I was fucking RKOing everyone on the yard. It's like, this kid needs some extra guidance. Monitoring, maybe, perhaps. This hand is really annoying me, though. Nah, but yeah, just I've always liked the idea of one-to-one coaching. By the way, in the encore, we just fucking jam A6 suited on the button for like our last fucking 15 bigs, and the big blind just wakes up with aces.
As I write in my book, stop hitting yourself.
Very, very big jam here. He does snap us off somehow.
Never say bad things about yourself.
He's got 1.5 starting stacks. 17. No, he's got 1.6 starting stacks. 1.5 bounties. Probably just straddled outside the line a little bit there. Yeah.
Stop hitting yourself.
Oh, and we're out of late reg today. It's just been rough. It's just been rough. And to be fair, like, I've 3 out of 4 winning sessions, but I don't know how. I don't know how.
Say bad things about you.
Game selecting better, I guess, but Jesus.
Why are you still hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself.
Hopefully my hand just stops swelling. I'm trying to figure out, has it stopped swelling? Like, it's mildly alarming. Like, at least this, I don't know.
I explained that.
Yo, Asian Gambler, I like that a lot, man. And it honestly sounds like you will succeed. Especially in the right hands. Like, what I imagine is, I mean, yeah, let's try and do it. But yeah, just
Never say bad things.
just don't get the wrong person. If it's don't get the wrong person.
Why are you still hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself.
Well, that kind of, you know, yeah, that's. I like it. I like it. I guess I have to be somewhat careful what I'm saying, but I mean, you've already made those choices, so fuck yeah. Power to you, man. Being too afraid in life, what happens if you're too afraid in life is something that you weren't, you know, how do I put this? Like, Something's just gonna come and fucking destroy you anyway. Something's just gonna come up and chew you up and spit you out anyway. It's like you can't really, you know, like, so I've heard people say these super entitled things, or not entitled, but like privileged things, like talking about their life and the different career paths or whatever, and they set their standards so high. It's like, mate, just be happy you're not fucking miserable or dead or like a fucking cokehead, or like it can go bad. The floor to life is low. So like don't be too afraid of these other little things that are way better than you know what, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't, you know, there's lava everywhere. There's lava everywhere. So don't be afraid of the fucking little heater over there, or the little, you know, there's fucking lava everywhere. So just, you know, whatever. There's no point trying to tiptoe around. There's lava everywhere. Just fucking go. I feel bad for the people who, even fluent English speakers, you know, would struggle with what the fuck I'm yapping about there, but especially someone who's just like not really, doesn't have a great grasp of English. They're like, what the fuck? Lava? Can we start playing some good poker maybe, fellas? God, honestly, today I've just been like, you know, there was a bit of trying at the start, and then I autopiloted for a couple of hours, and now I'm just kind of here for the sake of it. I've played so many hands where I forgot the action. It's not good. It's not good. I'm going to update the buy-ins and cashes, give myself a little slap in the face. I think this is just good enough to check call, though. This is a great spot for him to triple off, because I have so much 5-4, 6-5, ace-3, ace-deuce, pocket fours, 6-3 suited, 6-deuce suited, ace-5 offsuit. And these hands will call. It's really important. I really like strong little trick up your sleeve, a very general one. Identify, like, I'm so curious about this. Just identify spots where someone will have a lot of call folds. Call flop with a bunch of hands. They're gonna call the turn with a bunch of hands. And then the river's a brick. All of those hands, the majority of those hands that called flop and turn, they didn't improve, and now they're gonna fold river. Like, there's spots like that everywhere. And I cringe so hard when I see people just do the two streets and then check back the river, when there's all of that call folds in the range, and people just can't see it, man. Ooh, let's go. We're in the money here, by the way, and we're struggling today big time. Probably not there's like, it's not a good excuse, and I need to fix this. But maybe there needs to be more on my plate or something. Not that there needs to be, but maybe that's why I'm a little bit... It's just like a bit of a come down, you know, because I showed up really late. I missed a 525 today. I missed some of the biggest events. But I do feel fired up. It's not like I'm feeling like not arsed. It's just from my hand histories, you'd think I'm not arsed. But I'm arsed. I'm arsed, let me tell you. Yeah, mate, you're just... By the way, I'm just getting murdered by this mild depression guy, like... Two of my really shitty shutdowns were against him. I'm actually being quite harsh and results biased. One was definitely shitty, but the problem was I forgot the action, and I didn't just hover over the pot, which you can do now, to just check anyway. You know, it's just... I'm not worthy of this 6-3 suited now.
We got nothing.
You got bitten while playing? No, I just got bitten while sleeping or just lounging around, you know? I get bit a lot, man. Like, I've had a lot of really bitey episodes recently. Even when I went to EPT Cyprus, me and the boys rented a villa, nice ass villa. I got a really bad case of bites all over my legs, man. like bites that swell and that big purple patches around the bites, where people are like, you need to get that shit sorted. And I'm like, yeah, it'll be fine. And it is fine, and they do just wear off. I don't know if it's fucking mosquitoes or what the fuck. Fleas, maybe there was fleas in that gaff. Yeah, ice. I do need to put some ice, actually. Ah, it's a big flip on the 1096 Max. Struggling today, boys. Okay, it's all good. Yeah. Problem is that I'm a losing player online, but live games... Okay, this is great awareness. This is great awareness already. You're making around 26 an hour playing local live games. Quit online poker, get better. Yeah, good question. It has to be what you really want. Like, I really wanted to be... I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. It depends what you like and what you want. How do you feel when you play online poker? Because, you know, I love it. I love getting these tables up, trying to do my best decision by decision. You know, like, have my buy-ins, have my cashes, try and do my thing. Get some stacks, build some stacks, keep mental stamina going. See what happens at the end of the day. Get a grasp of my ROI. Pump out the volume. Rinse and repeat, right? If I've got a 10% ROI and I play $1,000 in buy-ins, then I'm making $100 a day. Maybe I have 15% ROI and I'm buying in for 5k every day. $750 a day now. So it's quite lucrative if you start looking at it like that. $750 a day. I remember a time in my late teens where making $750 a week would be like, we are minted. You're saying we should snort the lava, says Broken Modes. Absolutely, mate. Now, just in case anyone thinks that's some pro-drug euphemism. Live games are great. Online's a complete different world. Some really great on live games, but the variance is quite vicious live because the volume is quite low, right? Volume's quite low. Can we hit an ace or a queen in the Super 6? Because we cannot re-enter at this point unless we want to be a degenerate. So 22.50. We'll call it 22 because we rounded up previously, so. Could have just bet pot here on the turn. I was looking at Vietnam, Da Nang in Vietnam. You can live like a king for $1,000 a month. Yep. But a lot of these places you can live like, well, you can live like a king for $1,500 a month. You can live well, very well for $1,000 a month. And you can live snug and conservative for $500 a month. It's very, very cheap living, man. You know? Things get a little bit difficult. Game select a bit better. Stop going out. You know, it's very easy. It's life on easy mode is how I always call it. Choose your difficulty. Dublin. Extremely difficult. Difficult. London. You choose London. Difficult. You lose. Try again. Okay, here we go. In our 17th bullet. Nah, there's these two 108s that kind of go hand in hand. The closer and the deep stack turbo. Probably on our 5th bullet total across the 2 of them. All right. Come on now, Sergi. Nice, we have the spade on him. The ace-4 gets through meanwhile. Let's go. Tiger mosquitoes give those, and a lot of people are allergic to that kind of mosquito. Very interesting. Very interesting. I've never been allergic to anything, but this sure looks like an allergic reaction. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. So the thing is, like, I was just thinking, I'm gonna... Oh, I'm actually... Oh. The fuck are these guys doing? To our left, very shallow. How does that make us want to play? I kind of want to just, like, trap the big blind and all his undercards. Oh. Right, well. It's okay. Big side pot against this ace-jack, boys. Wow, tiger mosquito, you say? See, I haven't seen a big mosquito around. But I tell you what I did see. Nice. Just at the corner of my eye, like something big. It either flew past or it shot across the wall. And I thought it could have been a lizard or something, but... Maybe it was a big fucking mosquito and I haven't seen it since. Maybe it was just kind of keeping itself on the down low. Yo, Shaheen coming back for the 11 months primer. Appreciate you using that prime sub on me, Shaheen, my brother. Oh my god, almighty god. Yeah, thanks for the 11 months. My G. Amazon Prime sub. Things you love to see. This guy can call. The big blind can call now, knowing that we can't re-raise. Which is why a limp works quite nice, because then we limp, he jams, and he can't do that. With kings, I don't mind this guy being in the mix, though. In the money here, boys, at a legit shot of 4K. I think this is quite nice, actually. Because of how honestly this pot will play out, we just check back and play accordingly. It might get a little tricky, but I'm kind of confident we're going to nail this. Question is, so now, logically, we should always have the best hand. And if he bet to turn, it's just figuring out, do we fold it? Even, let's say he bet 2.8 bigs. We'd have to figure out, is he doing it with enough 9x and 8x? The answer would probably be yes. Yo, Bluminer, what's up, mate? Good to see you, much love. Here's a fucking massive pot, lads. And even if India gets it in, we're getting it in. Massive. Chop it up, please. I'd love a chop. We do get aces very next hand, lads. Against the guy who just... Asian Gambler, man, it seems like it's all gonna work out. Sorry, that's a very... I say stuff like that because from my own experiences, so I can't really say that for other people. It's fucking... If you're committed... Because everyone else isn't committed. No one's really committed. So if you're committed... In my opinion... It's pretty fucking easy. You know? It's not like trying to get to the NBA. It's not like trying to get to the World Chess Finals. You know, it's not like you're trying to be an Olympic, beat the Chinese in Olympic ping pong. You're just playing this game that everyone just gets by. Everyone gets by being lazy in this game. They don't get by, but they don't get destroyed. They don't get... Let's say you're lazy in like chess or ping pong or basketball. You'd go to the court or the table or sit down to play and you'd get destroyed. You'd never win, right? This is what... but in poker, you can win. Short term. So that makes it like butter. You know, like butter. Penetrate it like a soft, warm butter. Knife cuts straight through. Yo, Jojo. Hello there, my friend. How we doing, pal? Thank you so much for the 7 months, Jojo. 7 months of the Prime sub. Love to see it, man. Bit of Twitch revenue for Svenny. Hope you're good, Jojo. We're struggling today, man. We are struggling in more ways than one. But I like those days. Those days where you need a bit of fight. Still alive here, one big blind. Appreciate the support on the channel, lads. Really do. Shaheen, Jojo. Tom shared something on his Instagram where he averaged 5 viewers, Tom Poker NL. He was averaging 500 viewers. His max viewership was 1,000. He had 1,000 viewers for a while. 6 stream, big day, big session. 1 sub he got. He got 1 sub. I'm not just putting it into perspective. That's why, you know, they do mean a lot. They are rare. .55 turbo, recovering from a nasty 2-outer earlier. In this. Very nice Bluminer indeed, mate. Let's go into 55 turbo. Shipping a tourney like this would be back even Stevens, easy peasy. Jojo says the thing about chess is that there's no luck involved. Absolutely. No, that's my point. That's why there's no money in chess, and that's why if you want to excel at chess, you need to put in that fucking work, or you're going to have no chance. Where in poker, that's my point is poker's so much easier and so much more penetrable because so many people just get by and kind of have their good days and bad days and let the luck carry them around. This is why I'm really against the stigma about poker being all difficult and blah, blah, blah. Don't pursue it, you know? Don't pursue chess. Don't fucking go near chess. If someone pursues chess, all the family will get around and be like, oh, look at little Stevie. Oh, he's such a good boy. Look at him playing chess 6 hours a day. He's gonna be the next Magnus Carlsen, that boy. Same kid, but he's just all in on poker, trying to make himself financially free and doesn't have to answer to everyone, build himself a financial portfolio, become an entrepreneur through poker. Little Stevie's got a gambling problem. I saw him playing poker there. I visited little Stevie in college, and he had poker charts on his wall. God, we gotta get this guy help. Little Stevie. Oh, little Stevie's getting disowned. You know? But if little Stevie's playing chess, chess, chess is awesome. Don't get me wrong, I love chess. Get in for a max late reg in that one, I think. Sevens against Jack 8 suited. This guy raise called me, by the way. He opens low jack and just raise calls my hijack. Down for a lot of bullets on that one. It's all good though. It's nice. It is comforting. Like when I'm re-entering with 50 bigs and 40 bigs, I want to be sure it's a good investment, right? When I lose to the guy who's raise called Jack 8 suited, that is comforting. It's like, well, now I'm glad I re-entered. You know, obviously it depends which way you look at it. If you're kind of got a bad mentality and you're like, oh, I would have saved money, you know, you just look at it as, you know, if I busted a tournament if I was on a really reggy table and one of the regs just played a hand really good against me and bluff catched a really nice combo to bluff catch, and then I was out, then I'd be like, maybe I just shouldn't have re-entered and that was pointless. I'd rather get the bullshit, of course. What's this now, Jojo? Me and a mate are going to watch. Oh, I see. I see. There's a. Me and a mate are going to watch some tennis in June. Book that up. First time since 1973 the ladies are playing at the Queen's Club, some posh spot in London. Should be good fun, and only like 40 quid for all day. Man, that sounds great. That sounds great. I'd love to do a trip to. I'd love to do more of that stuff. Football, sports, concerts, stand-up comedians. There's a lot of stuff to do out there. But yeah, a bit of tennis, why not, man? I'd enjoy that. Bit of eye candy too, why not? Set timer for 36 minutes for ACR. %20 going to the river. No. It's annoying because he just had it there and he always just fucking has it there, but then he sees me on stream and he's like, that was quite easy to get him to fold a 7. I guess next time I won't have it there. And then he it's like he's gonna have it there 16 times. Now the next time he fucking finally won't have it there. And I don't even blame them for being so nitty. It's just easy money. They just sit around waiting. You know, do their Sudoku puzzles, wait for fucking top pairs and sets and flush draws. God, they have a 630 PKO turbo. 25k guaranteed, wow. I had to explain to my psychologist that I was just spinning it up on free rolls and hadn't deposited any money. Yep. That's one way to... I mean, if you are going to engage with a psychologist or anyone about the subject, you're not depositing, yeah, definitely make it clear to them that you're not. But that's the thing. That's why, like, yeah, I don't know. If I did get a psychologist or therapist or whatever, it would be tricky. I would maybe say that I would maybe do like an analogy for something that they would understand. Like maybe say I'm a professional pool player that goes around playing pool. And sometimes I get a bad run of the balls. You know the ball, you know flukes in pool. Or snooker. I say snooker like I'm American. Snooker. Like maybe say I do that and I go around playing like pool tournaments using my skill. But there is some variance and luck and, you know, sometimes I have bad days. And sometimes I'm not making money because I'm going around to these pool tournaments and I'm not placing and I have to pay for accommodation. Then they'd understand. Then they'd be like, oh yes. And they'd actually give you some good feedback on how to navigate that. But if you say at poker, their cross will start levitating above their neck. Ah. They'll start fucking doing they'll give you a fucking 10 Hail Marys. This is nice poker. Like if this was a bluff, it would be really nice, but it's funny. And it's not like I'm like, oh, this is never a bluff. My brain actually thinks before I stop myself and say, Sven, wake the fuck up. My brain automatically goes to the place of like, this is more often going to be a bluff than it is not. But then I have to wake myself up and be like, Sven, this is 99.9% value. Just because if I jammed in that spot, I never have it. Because I know no one's going to call. Why would I jam for that? Why would I have value? Yo, Metal Mario, what's up? But this is probably the main... So I'm my biggest opponent. From how much... Very red line oriented. It's like Yuri Peleg's great video. Some players are blue line oriented. Blue line is win at showdown. Red line is win without showdown. And both red line guys and blue line guys are similar. They're opportunistic in a similar way. So the red line guys are opportunistic in that I can win this pot without showdown, and it's gonna be easy, and I'm gonna make money winning this pot without showdown. The blue line guys are like, I have a set, I have a good hand, I'm gonna get my opponent to pay me. Just put money into my account essentially. Just pay me when I've got the nuts, when I've got my top pair. That's the more logical and that's the default way to think. Blue line. Something along the way, I'm so skewed red line. It's like, I'm more oriented about like pots I can win without showdown than showdown. Anyway. There's 55. Wow, that's in a while. Hey Siri, set timer 10 minutes, 40 seconds. Hey Siri, set timer 10 minutes, 40 seconds. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Set timer 10 minutes, 30 seconds. $55, $105, $113, $193. $225. $227. $277. $210. 318. 340. 428. 436. 536. 544. 624. 'There's a There's a 215 turbo coming up in 2.5 hours on GG. Selling 30% of that. There's going to be a 215 on ACR in 1 hour, and we're going to sell 30% of that. A little bit less even. Sell 25% of that one. Pre-regged a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we'll wait for the 1096 Max. We've pre-regged this Hyper, this 50, this Speed Racer, this 108, this Hyper, this 108 6 Max Hyper, 250 Turbo Special, 22 Turbo Special. Gonna max late reg this 50 Hyper in a moment. Commitment, lads. Struggling big time though, holy moly. And with all of those, we're up to 2673. I mean, we were up a little bit more before that, but 204 on the caches now. Not a lot to show for it. Oh, we've already got back in this for a second bullet as well, and we're not doing so hot. Or fine 48, no, I'm not. Probably over a year now. Still trying to fight her off. Yeah, Metal Mario, I know, right? It never is, mate. It never is. But that's good that you're thinking like that, because you're thinking like a crusher. Once you start to figure out what to do, if everyone's always doing that thing, what should you always do? You know? I'm not happy with how I played one hand. I don't think there's one hand where I was like, wow, I nailed that. Good luck out there, brother. Sounds good, Jojo. You know, darts is actually one of my least favorite sports, and I'm such a massive sports guy, but at the same time, I would love to go to some live darts. And darts being my least favorite sport, that's not even saying that bad of a thing, because all sports are great. I love games, I love sports. But still, yeah, the darts would be one of the best trips out. Like, darts live would be one of the best events. Be more fun. Soccer, football being my favorite sport, probably would have more fun at the darts than the football, even though I prefer football way more. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably true as well. It's probably just facts. It's crazy how much everyone just has it. Like, remember we won the ace queen against queens? The guy just getting it in against our 16 bigs. Just had queens. This guy, good on him. We open rip 13 here. And we're gonna need a king or a queen in the 108 closer. Fuck. Cash for 25 bucks. Sven, what do you think of the new faster tournament structures? I always said that ACR was my favorite site. ACR the best tournaments. They're fucking it all up, I think. Hate it. Well, I don't know. No. I don't know yet. Let's see. But the idea of them getting slower is not good for me. Because I'm a skill player who has edges on people, so the slower the tournament, the better for me. But I guess I get why they're doing it. But maybe it'll all be good. Maybe it'll all be good in the end. Maybe the games will get more popular or bigger guarantees. Less money for the good players, more money for the bad players. Smaller edges. That's what quicker structures are, essentially. But there is that thing again of like quicker structures makes more appealing games. Oh, okay. Queen, get a lot of 2-outs today. You know what's funny as well? We were hitting a lot of 2-outers ourselves in like some really bad sessions. Like, did you ever get that where your session's going really badly? You're breaking everything, but you're just still hitting a lot of sets, or you're making a lot of flushes, or whatever the fuck it is. But now our sets are over. We're getting all the 2-outs, two outs on us. We jumped into 32 Speed Racer. This ace-4 is a bit loose. It's a good flop for him. It's a great turn for him. And there he goes. Suspect this guy in the bottom's trapping. Not even. He's just flatting the button when the blinds are like both 10 bigs. Very suspicious. Shit, we missed have to take 50 unless there's another 50 we can make up for it. There is. Nah, whatever, I'll just take it off the buy-ins. Miserable spot. We could just fold, but I play a bit worse on stream, you know. It's hard to fold hands like this on stream. Can't make it too easy for anyone when you're just there like broadcasting it, can you? Give people ideas. I think but sometimes I overthink. Like, I actually don't think I would have folded off stream. I'll just shut the fuck up. Yeah, unreal atmosphere at the darts, exactly. Here we're bumping up a 9-8 suited, big blind versus cutoff. Because like we're out here playing poker. Is anybody out there? It's Kevin. It's Kevin. It's Kevin. It's Kevin. It's Kevin. Kevin. You got some silly hats stocked up? Brilliant, mate. You're all set. Did I check the river there? Did I? It's not a good question to be asking. Need to do more like both ACR and GG now. Like, we can see the action. Raise. This guy Batsup folds. Call. You see these little icons. On GG as well, you hover over the pot. Now we can recap the action. Sven calls raises to 2 big blinds. Let's see what happened here. I raised, Zug calls. By the way, lads, a bit random. Does anyone play Hearthstone in here? Is anyone like into recent Hearthstone meta? So I tried to play, man, and they're just pushing this certain thing on us so much that I don't want to get involved in. And his username reminded me of it, Zug. It's like Zug Minions or something. Fucking. Yeah, they're really fucking. They really just go off in all mad different directions all the time. They're quite kind of. They live life on the edge, those Blizzard guys. From someone who does not understand the company near as much as anyone else who'd be using them. Getting back into 33, but we never got into 50, so we're 17. We're owed 17 from the buy-ins, essentially. Man, I feel like there's something in my hand that I need to fucking get out. I feel like he just fucking put through a spear in my hand, this fucking mosquito. Did you see Mr. Helmy not doing the main for the first time in 40 years? Wait, what main? What now? Not doing the WSOP main? He said it's a marathon and the skills is slowly going. People are just punting with 50 left. If people are punting with 50 left, then fucking play it. What's his point? Seven 12-hour days is sick, man. It is sick. I'd struggle, but I'd love the challenge. Or I'd be aware that it's likely that I would struggle, and then I would take some action so that I wouldn't struggle, or do my best to not struggle. But yeah, that's live poker's much more physically taxing. Like, remember that thing where Lena was like, they were like to Lena, how have you found this grind every day? And Lena kind of said, well, you guys, you know, you never played online if you think this is try 20 table and scoop for a month. 20 table and scoop for a month, 12 hours a day is way easier than getting dressed and, you know, like going to the casino, getting in Ubers, getting home, eating. Like, it's much easier at home. So I didn't actually agree with what Lena said there at all that time. Give me the fucking 30 days straight of scoop any day. Don't know what the fuck this was. Really bad fold. Wakey Sven. I'm gonna need to get, you know, I'll need to snap out of it. I don't just mean today, I mean in general, man. Like, I need to snap out of it a bit. You got ace king in the 215. I have excuses. I have some excuses there. They're by the ready. They're right there beside me, ready to be launched. But actually, yeah, like, actually it's just still not good enough. And even with the excuses, I still need to just snap out of it. Snap out of what? Like, just the underperforming, the forgetting the action, the not being dialed in. But I mean, one of the excuses... Look, it's all good. It's a big pot in the 88 PKO that we recently joined. We should be thinking about whether we want to bet or check, not... You know? Do we bet or do we check? This is where our mind should be going. I do know that I want to bet, but like... You know, do I, Sven? Do I? Job done. Hopefully he calls. Versus, let's see. I know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna take the fucking pot. Yeah, he calls down queens. Lovely jubbly. Interesting. Checking back here. Very shallow. We drill a set. Very cool. This is all we need to do. Just think. What do we do? What do we do? Like, you can go hours without thinking this. And I'm not just talking about being on stream. Like, especially people who are like that old classic thing of just feeling sorry for yourself, getting a bunch of bad beats, and then every hand, all your brain is doing is kind of quantifying how lucky or unlucky each fucking card you're dealt is and each flop, turn, and river you're dealt is. Honestly, imagine that. Like, there's so many people, all of us have done it before or still actively do it. Like, that's not the point of you even firing up a session. You know, make decisions. Try and make really good, better decisions than your opponents are making. You know? If you're not making better decisions than your opponents are making, then you're just fucking, you know, what are you even doing here? If you're not at least trying to. And people don't make very good decisions. See it all the time. How many times do we just see an awful decision from someone? Hideous. Don't want to bet and get raised here with our equity, with our royal flush draw. Moving on. So I am just going to bet this three-way. Because... expecting fucking Alvin to... I was... I had a very funny little name there. It was going to come across quite offensive, though. You know Alvin the Chipmunk? I was going to say something that sounded like Alvin the Chipmunk, but... Yeah. Yeah, let's just leave it there. It's sad, though, because it was... You know, it was about to roll right off the tongue, and now I've just aborted the whole sentence because of that. Because of worried about coming across racially and blah, Does anyone know what it is? We'll do channel points for whoever can guess. Yeah, anyway. I wouldn't expect Alvin to be betting in position. This is what I was getting at. Oh my lord, sweet Mary Jane, late reg is closed. Oh, that's I want to say kind, but if it was an ace or a king, it would have been very, very unkind. So that was kind because, as I said, one of those ones would have been very, very unwelcomed. And actually quite talk about like performance and just doing our thing and doing our job and getting on with it. We were about to get super kind of, you know, obviously there's going to be a little bit of hypocrisy because it's not like I'm never getting annoyed, but we were about to get tested there. If an ace or a king was on the river in a session where we're really struggling, you know, this is our biggest buy-in right now. It's one of our only tournaments out of late reg right now. That would have been deflating, very deflating. But we would have had to have just got on with the next hand straight away. We actually 3-bet against 𝐒𝐲𝐬 and was absolutely priced into this guy's minuscule jam. And off we sail. Very nice, lads. So the session is going to be easy for now when we've got this big glorious stack, 8k up top, marching towards victory. Loads of chips. We are not 36 of 56 as far as I know. We are 6 of 53. With 8k up top. You know, that's nice. That's nice. The chips are up. You know that old great saying, when the chips are down? That I always just disregarded as some some just cliche, meaningless thing. When the chips, it's so good. It's like, that's what poker is, that's what life is. But to talk about poker, like, it's how you play when the chips are down. And I actually forget the phrase, but... There we go. Hey Siri, set timer 24 minutes, please. Hey Siri, set timer 24 minutes, please.
We got nothing.
Ilya Kruglov. Ilya Kruglov. Ilya. Is Ilya. Very nice river. We're gonna launch it on Russia here, lads. Big launch on Russia. Big 100 big blind launch on Russia. Just a tad over starting stack though, nothing too crazy. Actually, it might be 100k starting stack, so a tad under 2 starting stacks. Don't let me down, brother. Russians fuck. Russians fuck. Highest of compliments. Everything we own in this tournament. We will use a bit of that time bank. And treat ourselves to some sha-la-la-la-la. I could easily have some Jack X. I mean, easily is a strong way to put it, but just some Jack X that wants to try and bluff him off a 7, perhaps? Nah, that's not realistic. It's just not. God, my big Shrek, big swollen Shrek hand. I appreciate the tank.
Tears, the joy, the joy, the joy.
15 would leave us with 34. Would put another 37 and 9, 46. Be 46 in the middle. 34 and 46. Ilya's squeezing it up after. They probably just have it though, no? Oh, okay. They probably just had a good hand to squeeze, I guess. Just because people don't generally make a move straight after they lose a big pot. I know that's a bit old school kind of meta thinking, but definitely some substance to it. Some quality games kicking off now, lads, of course. This guy 3x is the small blind. We call in the big blind, even though it doesn't look like it.
We're still together. Not because we have to be, but because we want to be.
I'm actually gonna jam 40 bigs with ace 2 suited there as the 108 big game kicks off. Mighty fine tournament. Feel like just jamming those fives even. These fives. These sevens are jamming. Yeah, Brian Potter, that was the one I was about to say. But it would have been a little bit, it would have been a little dicey, I'm sure. Didn't even sweat the sevens in the end. I like when I'm not sweating all ins, to be honest. That means I'm really trying to... Okay, what's my next decision? Although I know it's not good for the viewership, I try and sweat them. As in try and show you at least, not sweat them myself. We might have fucked ourselves a bit here, but we're gonna just let this guy spaz out. Oh shit, now I want to jam. Yeah, I think I will. Although this isn't the fucking type of guy though, is it? Just calls with an ace now for no reason. Queens flatting 4.5 bigs here. Ah. The monster flopping quads on us over here. It went all in for 7. All in for 7, and all in for 8 bigs. The monster goes all in for 7 bigs, and we had ace jack and go with both of them. Lose to ace 9 here with the queen. Sad to see. Honestly, sad to see. Green fell now here as we're creeping on up on what would be a pretty chunky min cash and a pretty, you know, desired min cash. Jay Shap, I don't know who you are. Don't know much about you. Not advised to be making moves without knowing much about someone, but here we are. It's not much of a unorthodox move either. It is a move out of the playbook. It's nearly a move out of the playbook, I should say. Nearly never made the bus. Ace Queen one time? Just have ace queen, not ace king. Like, that's me, isn't it? Revenge. Hey, he just won ace 9 versus my queens, and I just win king 9 versus his queens. How funny. Oh, 109.6 max late reg kicking off. Oh, minus 17. Shit, minus 17. State of the lag. Let's go. Jam the deuces and the low jack. This is the 109.6 max late reg. And we're going to keep it here until we spin it or bin it. Could have just got a bit creative and ripped on this guy pre if we think he's having a bit of fun. If he's having a good time. Great minds think alike, absolutely, Brian. more deuces get snapped. Oh, hold it against the king. Deuce. Queen's ace king and he's hit an ace, okay. It only takes one, lads. Let's just go for the bet jam. It's quite nice to bet jam if the ace, king, jack never completes. The 9 isn't ideal either. The idea being they'll have a lot of the king, jack, 9 stuff. This kind of works. You see, we want to think, what are we folding out? We're just folding out nothings, like, or as in like unpaired jack highs, 9 highs. So something like this to fold out a 4 or a 3 as well. But he mightn't fold a 4 or 3. It's just because he's never going to fold a 10. Yeah, maybe smaller. Just smaller. Just fold out the other stuff. But just fold out the other stuff. Just fold out the unpaired stuff. Because as he just snapped a 4 there and he had a jack. Which isn't really a good side card to have. So he's never folding a pair. 2 pair technically, you know, but... So then we should just bet 2.5 big blinds, and that'll work really well because he'll fold all his jack 8s and jack 9s and other draws that missed. Damn, not running super hot. There, we were ace king against 6s, ace on the flop, 6 on the turn. 2 bullets down on that one. Let me leave. Getting sunny today, boys.
The people of Earth. And the world is yours.
I think we go for it all here, boys. GLGL. You could even hero call something like 8-7 of hearts. Just a pair of 8s. Unblocks all my queen, jack 10 stuff. He could call a king, of course. King 5, king jack. So yeah, ace 9 is another good one that could just absolutely call us off. That is a quite nice bluff catcher. If that stuff sounds a bit mumbo jumbo or silly to you, all I can really say is like, trust me, it's not. It's not. But I get why it might. I remember, like, I don't know. Sometimes I hear something, I'm like, oh. It's like when people talk about like how old the Earth is and how old this thing is, and everyone gets real pinpoint and accurate about these numbers. Like, how the fuck? There is ways of knowing. I know you don't need a. It's like, do you really know? Do you really know that it's good? That ace-9 is a good bluff catcher? Do you truly know that it's good to call an ace-9? But it just makes sense. It is good to not have a queen, jack, or 10 when you're... Anyway.
So stay together.
1910 Poker, hello there. Joined us half hour ago. Hopefully still with us. $20 minutes until the 2:15 PKO on ACR, lads. Selling a bit on the client, selling 25%. Just max late reg this. As you can see, late reg just ended. Main sweat right now is this one, 9 off the money. Buy-ins cash is updated. Really juicy spot, lads. As for this, in the first of 3 88 Midnight Madness hypers, take a queen. Nope. Not a queen. We limp in here. Sadly, no one opened. We had the easy rip against everyone. Equity versus equity here. I think I'm just going to bet. It's going to make the hand a bit more awkward, but I just would say just about one big blind is better than checking. We do have to make some uncomfortable check calls though. 9, 6, 9, 7, 7, 6 diamonds, jack sevens. Now he's only repping flushes or a good 10, or a check back king on the flop. Fair enough. And yeah, at this time it doesn't work out. Kind of backfires because it would have went check call, but I don't know. I think we're just destined to lose a bit there either way. Second bullet in this. No. Turning the nuts here. Gonna check it back. Not re-entering that 32 turbo. We tried twice. 20 big blinds just isn't really... It's just a bit too marginal. Why aren't you just going all in though, man? Like, what the fuck? Because he thinks my range is weak and he wants to get paid and he doesn't think I'll call a jam, but I would say to him, like, name a hand that folds to a jam that would call that size. There's not many, that's the thing. I know it feels like you want to bet less, but a bit of analysis of your game, a bit of looking at theory, watch a run at once video, you know, just play around with some stuff other than actual, like, playing poker. It's the 50 hyper. It's the flop we want to see, lads. Oh shit. Right, last hand before break. So I'm not gonna fold. We are out a late reg here, marching towards the money as well. Yo, Egyptian dropping a fat raid. Thank you so much, brother. So this could be worse 10x. This could be fucking 7s for all we know. It's a 33 PKO. This guy cold calling the big... Alright, maybe we should have just folded the flop. I'm folding now, man, because it's too much of a guessing game at this point. Massive. Egyptian over there repping WPT Global. Thank you very much, brother. Let me accidentally raid you back instead of shouting you out. Yeah, welcome, lads. We're struggling a bit today. But that happens. So is life. We're going to pop in some eye drops. And we're going to get on with it. Buy-ins and cashes are updated, bottom of the screen. We're keeping table count at a cap of 12. Even though we went over it twice today, but trying. And game selecting a bit better. More strict on the PKO re-entries, you know. Things that winners do. Gonna be firing the long cars. Both of them right now, actually. And yeah, our main little sweat, as you might have heard me mention. 8k up top here, we are... Let me make this table bigger. Friarfall, hello. Yeah, 14 to 26, 5 off the money, 21 paid, 8k up top. 8k would be nice, said everyone. You can't, there's no level of rich that 8k wouldn't be like nice, you know? Even the billionaires, they'd look at 8k like, yeah, nice little 8k, I can have a nice day out with that 8k, you know? You know, 8k is nice. But here come the long cars swooping in, and here comes another 110 on the buy-ins. So the long car A will have the bright background. The long car B will have the black background. Do want to get up for a moment on break though. The payouts command is not working right now. Here's the payouts for the 215. Quite nice. Top 5 would have us looking pretty rosy on the day. Martin Pinhead always does it, man. He always does it. Yo, D2, what's up, brother? Thank you for the kind words.
Was it this time?
Check raise the flop here. I don't love it, but at this point we're going to go all the way. Check raise flop bet turn. Yo, Waller. Hello, Waller. Hello, Waller. Hello, Waller. How are ya? Don't know why I'm showing you these hands, because I fucking struggle versus check raise with these medium. Nah, I don't. I think I'm getting the hang of it. You just bet and then fold. Figure in poker out. Tiburcio da Massa. Welcome. Willkommen. This is Super Steiner. Super Steiner is what we call a functional crack addict. You know? Ooh! So, he min raises off 11. Hijack flats. We decide to just defend the nines. The nines. Quite wonderful. Wunderbass. Wunderbass.
Keep quiet. White tunnels.
Fuck, we should probably start betting ourselves. Part of me really wanted to, but nice. Don't fold, you fat cunt.
I don't want jet from here.
Kings with a spade, queens with a spade. Hopefully not tens with a spade, although I imagine that would open jam. Although I would personally min raise tens, but other people will jam because they're they're worse at the game. Yeah, okay, quad aces with a slow roll. Nice, mate, nice. Nice. Where is he from? Oh, he's Latvian. I've always liked the Lithuanians. Doon.
Was it this time?
Boom.
We got nothing.
Oh, peas da nahu, huh? Peas da nahu. I should probably just have a half pot size, but it's about the interpretation of half pot, and it's just a bit strong. Any aces in that deck? Oh, there is? Well, I was planning to 3-bet call this guy anyway, so... But I feel a bit gross about it now, yeah, okay. Alright, fellas. You're all having a good time, having a good time. This guy's just calls. Alright. Okay, alright.
Change.
It's actually sunny old morning here, Hags Bluff, mate. Sun is beaming down. We had a flush draw in the 215 PKO that just kicked off. We double barreled it, or we bet the turn with it and didn't get there. Table isn't ready, sorry. I'm probably no one is action anyway, so I don't need to yap about it. What are you doing there, mate? What are you doing there? Calling off my jam with Jack 8 of spades. Sure, yeah, you have a decent stack already.
Was it this turn?
Just been soft bubbling everything, man. It's so ridiculous. Bubble or soft bubble, whichever, or fucking hell. Yeah, the old quad aces. Quite a big pot, lads. I don't mind the slow roll as much. And this might be weird, but for me, I think the slow roll is more sporting when I've got chips left. I think if I was out of the tournament, Christ almighty, let me get there or chop. We're just dead to an 8, like no draws, no chops. Alright. Yeah, because I have chips left. If he thinks it's gonna wind me up, then power to him, man. Like, I've got chips left and I'm gonna be on the table with him. So, if he wants to get in my head, that's... But let's say...
Do not attempt
let's say I didn't have any chips left and he did that. It's similar, but it's definitely a bit worse in my book, man. Because there's no real reason to do it when their guy's chips is gone. Well. Yeah, people aren't just cold calling. Watching that ace queen versus kings and jacks now back on the screen. People aren't really cold calling nonsense anymore. It's just hard to know when they are, but just have to assume it's the nuts. And I know most of you probably already do assume it's the nuts when someone just cold calls a 3-bet from the big blind like that, but I assume it's some guy goofing around on ACR.
Do not attempt to leave the dance floor.
Wow, easy with aces. Holy moly. Welcome in, everyone. 831. We're continuing against 3-bets, mate, like we shouldn't, but sometimes you're just like, I know he's the guy who's not finding it as well, but I'm still like, well, I mean, I could just send that in pre and just give him the lot, but it's calling the flop. Calling the flop is like really giving him credit for just finding appropriate stuff. Lads, my name's Sven. We're struggling a bit today. Struggling a bit today, as you probably saw from the last few minutes. And yeah, we just timed out on the turn with aces. Classic. Great stuff. Welcome in, everyone. No chit chat, lads. Just gotta fucking get on with it. Hope you had a good session, Finton. Thank you very much for the raid. Raw and real support. I've been a pro for 9 years, lads. Exclamation profit in the chat. Although I do need to update that. Those numbers. Yada yada. I'm 28 next month. Been streaming 3 or 4 years now. This is hilarious, man. Not even that it's like, I'm not saying, oh, it's so funny, how unlucky. It's just like how people are playing, like, not necessarily bad, but also just like a real lack of anything but good old, strong, tall, fucking top pairs and straights, and there's no even like we people should be able to, there's spots where you can just raise second pair for value or something on a river that you wouldn't see any of that for fucking miles. Crazy how underwhelming everyone is, you know, like crazy. And then I have people saying, oh, you mightn't want to flick that tournament, oh, that tournament's a bit low ROI. Stop the nonsense. Chop it up? No chop? Are you having a laugh? That was hard to not chop. Because I win on a 6. Oh, I don't win on a 6, sorry. Didn't win on a 6. Well, there we go. We're bubbling everything. Mario, welcome. Alchemy82. Jatin Havisto. Hope you're doing good, ladies and gents.
As someone with a microscope studies creatures that swarm
215 PKO. $88 hyper here, creeping up towards the money. That's what the green felt represents.
And yet, across the gulf,
Finton got a little juicer score. Good on him. That's us, right? No, it's not us. What am I talking about? I thought we didn't realize he'd the heart.
minds immeasurably
Fucking hell.
superior to ours.
You can kind of tell by the buy-ins caches, you know, like we're...
Regard this earth with envious eyes.
Yeah. 5 hours in, min cashing a couple of bounties. A lot of the best hand not holding, but we know we know the crack.
And slowly,
But
surely,
happy to be here doing my thing, best job in the world. Still on the reg, still going strong. I've only been awake 6 hours, 6.5. But boy, today we're struggling.
they drew their plans.
Pre-regged a bunch of stuff as well. The buy-ins, actually, to be fair, there's a lot of pre-reg stuff on the buy-ins. Or like another 450 there in buy-ins,
Superior to ours.
pre-reg, so. Little whaley flat here. Wailing about. Nah, quite good though. MYTY with the biddies, thank you, mate.
This earth
Yeah, bounty tournaments, lads. Cash prizes that you can exchange for goods and services. Currency.
across the gulf of space.
I think we're going to see a bit too much check raises. There's a lot of natural check raises for these guys. And I want to realize my equity.
Immeasurably superior to ours.
And also just make it really easy and play against a bunch of passive players in position and just fold when they put money in. It's so easy. Generally speaking. Yo, Fight Eagle. Hello, Fight Eagle.
Regard this earth with envious eyes. And slowly, and surely, they drew their plans against us.
I'm out here in Cambodia, lads. That was an avocado smoothie I just devoured. $1. And so good. Not what you'd imagine over there in fucking glucose fructose fucking central. But actual avocado.
And yet,
Should we slow play?
space.
This guy needs to work on his sizings a little bit. You know? 75k in cashes. It's time, mate. It's time to sharpen up a little bit. 75k is like, it's not nothing. I remember when my total cashes lifetime was 3k. And I had a little like online profile that tracked it. Pocket Fives it was called back then. Now it's Poker Stake. They need more tracking databases. Like, why don't they? Why isn't there a big database that has cashes, profits, If you want to opt in or opt in. If you want to opt out, opt out. Like, but for those, that would make the grind so much more, you know, fun. Not that it isn't immensely fun already. To play cards for a living. To play cards in general, you know, it's fun. For a living or not. Raimundo Gustavo. Hello there, brother. Raimundo. It's a big one, Raimundo. It's the 215, Raimundo. Raimundo Gustavo. Raimundo Gustavo. Raimundo Gustavo.
Across the gulf of space.
Oh, he's got... Fuck all hope is what he's got. Let's go! God, that was... Running into it again there was pretty miserable, I gotta say. But then seeing the old 8-8 flop... Pretty drained of our emotions today. You can tell we're a bit numb. That's what happens. It's nerdy. It's like... It's better than like being tilted out of your brains, but I think it gets to a certain stage in your career where... Really bad sessions or even bad downswings, they nearly get a bit... You just go to a place of feeling a bit numb to it all. I don't know, that might be me personally. But I'd rather that than fucking, you know, anger, real frustration. I've learned some new tricks recently. Well, was looking at some small, like flatting the small blind off 7 or 9 bigs. Or like playing pots where you open low jack or high jack and the small blind flats. I mainly look at the spots where I'm the guy flatting the small blind because people don't find those flats. Fuck, I'm actually just gonna fold here. It looks like an easy continue. And he's just squeezing against a button. But this is the thing. You think that. You think, oh, his button's opened. I flatted the small blind. 3-handed, big blind squeezes. It's actually just like 10% of value hands. That's just it. It's crazy. And even though we see 47,000 examples of that, the next time it's just like you start to think it's a bluff or a move again until you have to kind of snap out of it and be like, nah, this is obviously just... The long card B. He bets flop jams turn. I kind of like it because he's double flush draw board. I like him jamming the 10s. I like him just having a jam there, a lot of jams, a lot of bets. Probably betting his entire range but it's double flush draw, so. Big one. What has he got? 7-4. What a flop for him. That was close to the money in the... It was 50 off the money in the 33 PKO. Got a nasty mosquito bite on my hand and it's so swollen, man. Nah, it's quite common actually. It's happened a lot. Can't even kind of get a decent little shot at this pot here. Absolute tunes though. Nice, very nice. We'll take that. 108 big game. Great tournament this one. 100k starting stack. Struggling. Struggle's real. Tetra Brick. Hello, I like that name. Any particular reason to go 6.7 rather than the standard 3x? 50 effective. 3x is getting a little small 50 effective, I would say. We are going to send, and I hate to send against the Canadian. Oh, he absolutely snaps me off. Shame on me. Shame on me. Shame on me. What is it? Just what is it? This is just what it is. 10% of the value range. Crazy, man. Crazy. Chips. Oh, come on, dude. Get out of my way or I'm going to time out. And I've timed out. The buy-in window for the re-entry just popped up over my table. It's so annoying. Sven, why don't you use Eurogin? Don't use a table tiling software because it just lags everything out too much. There we go, fucking this hand up now. Well done, me. Well done, me. Punish me. Punish me. Yeah, that could qualify because I would have big bet the flop and he probably would have just let that go. So Max, that's what I want, the punishment. I don't want it to work out and then I'm just gonna keep slopping around and flopping around like a spoiled fucking brat. Needs to be a little sharper, you know? You know? It's not, you're not gonna be better than them by doing stuff like that. This guy's 3.5xing. Just be gone, you little shit. Could we make it 13.5 or something? It's just not going to do much for us, man. This will do more for us. Making it 13.5 will do stuff for us, but I think this will do more. Yeah, because he'll just call off this. Exactly. This is exactly what I mean. It's exactly what I mean. Because if we make it 13 bigs, like, what are we going to see? A call. He's going to call a lot, right? That's what we can assume. Very nice. We're just fucking sailing. So second bullet of this 108 big game, we've tipped over 3k buy-ins. Too many, I think it's a bit reckless, a bit rogue. It's cool because we have a bunch of 3x. Anyway, I like this now because, well, yeah. I mean, hopefully he doesn't jam the turn. I mean, that's a bit of a like, oh, hopefully he doesn't jam. He should never really jam the turn, but it would be a disaster if he did. So this is a tournament I like a lot that's just kicked off. It's the 108 6 max. Nice little turn barrel here, getting it done. The blue ace jack on the red, green, black queen tree deuce. Big bounty hunting spot in the 215, lads. Just firing it in there, covering. Still wanna know. This guy with sevens, man. Jeez Louise, they all have it today, don't they? I mean, that's this kind of hour of the schedule. Like, there's a bunch of wafflers and rofflers. And then all the regs are just nut peddling because they're waiting for the rofflers and wafflers to give them all the cheddar. Which is a very reasonable strategy. You know, why play 4-bet pots with me when you can just wait for top pair against fucking Sammy from Pittsburgh? Sammy was always eating a fucking pastrami. Wait, let me stop there. Pastrami in Pittsburgh?
Still wanna know.
Not a very nice one to 3-bet fold, but not a fan really. Not a big fan. Like, what do you want me to do? Just check call and then think that check calling is more face up than check raising in these spots. That's strongly how I feel. 20 puts. Okay, it's gonna need to be more bigger and more polar. It's a nice. The 7's nice. All our jack 9s and potentially 8 9s. Yo, yummy tacos. Hopefully you can get that done on Chico. Get it done on Chico. The struggle is real sometimes, mate. But yeah, powering through is satisfying. Powering through is satisfying. What limp? Did we limp call 3.5 here? Yes. Jam 16 against the open. He raised calls worse, a sight for sore eyes. Fuck off. Barry? Ilya motherfucking Kruglov, Ilya motherfucking Kruglov, Ilya motherfucking Kruglov. Ilya, what you? Ilya, what you got? Yes. Just calling out of sheer respect that he'll never call a hand that isn't a chop. Like, he'll never call a raise with a hand that isn't chopping. So I want to see your cards, mate. He's going to see mine on the stream if he wants. I'm not saying he knows me or the stream, but it's an option. It's out there, you know. I would be a little bit like, if he just had the, like, rivered set of jacks or something. You know, I would be a little bit like, but he's just gonna fold a set of jacks against whatever the fuck I make it, right? Maybe not though, and we are free rolling, but we're also just kind of want to see his hand again. Okay, let this go against the nit who never finds a creative 3-bet ever. Wow. Forgive me, but the big blind's check raising. This guy's in position. It's under the gun. Oh, it's under the gun, boys. We fucked up. Please be hearts or some bluff. Oh, it is the big blind. Okay, never mind. Fuck's fuck's sakes, man. Jesus Christ. Overkill. At least it wasn't like under the gun. I thought it was the big blind, and then I was like, wait a second, and then da-da-da-da-da. Russellry, hello? Still wanna know. Still wanna know. A customer. Thank you, come again.
Still wanna know.
Right, gonna need an ace or a king against Leeds queens here. Hopefully not running into aces. I'm just kidding. Spade. Heart. No, you were scared. I wasn't fucking scared. You were scared.
Still wanna know.
Street poker commencing. I don't think the big blind is a 10. Kevin might have a 10, but we block suited versions of the 10x behind with Kevin, which is just a little bit of mild security. But he just quickly slurps out this small bet on the 10, this 𝐒𝐸𝐬𝐴 guy. No. That shit don't fly around here, mate. It's Ilya motherfucking Kruglov, Ilya motherfucking Kruglov, Ilya motherfucking Kruglov, Ilya. I do like the 9-5 suited. I do. Because it's one of those hands that it's got playability, you know, gutters and flush draws, but it is really shit. So it's one of those ones that I, for some reason, like to take the initiative with. Well, it's also comes from a place of theory where 9-6 suited. I think big blind versus hijack, 50 bigs, 60 bigs. We're taking a lot of the 9-6 suited. Giggity. We actually ripped 40 bigs, big blind versus button there for a $40 bounty. And 2 starting stacks. With ace-8 off, he had snapped off 10s and we lost. Ace-8 off for 40 bigs and 2 starting stacks. Damn, this guy bets the river small as well. Like he could have just jammed, mate. But you know, for whatever, it's just so dumb. So dumb. How he can? I'm not. You know, I'm never gonna be like, oh, this run out is dumb. Oh, this cooler is dumb. It's just calling the cards dumb is dumb. But like, his decision to bet that size, now that's fucking low IQ stuff right there. Like, honestly, my mother would play that hand better. She'd see her kings, she'd see the board as queen, queen, queen. She'd see the jack, she'd be like, well, if he's got a jack, he's got a full house, right? Kevin Malone, Kevin Malone, Kevin Malone. He's Kevin Malone, Kevin Malone, Kevin Malone, Kevin Malone. He's Kevin Malone. We could have king 9 offsuit, king queen offsuit, or something like this is kind of... Yeah, but he had that, fair enough. We'll have similar type of hands in our range. We check raise the flop there. Quite a cool river. So if he checks, kind of have to assume that he doesn't have much of the 10s and 9s stuff. That would go for a block bet at this point, or a bet of sorts. So makes me think he's kind of left with a lot of ace queen, ace jack stuff. Although we're just gonna bet he's just gonna snap call jacks, even though he's like the Brazilian guy who should have a bit of oomph about him. I gotta go for this. Gotta go with that read. Yeah, what is it? Ace queen or the 10s? Yeah, of course. Why bet for value yourself? Jesus Christ. I've checked back. I'm not value betting 5s. I'm not value betting ace jack. I'm not value betting any of these hands. Most people will just check back my 6 there. Good on them for that. Fair play to them. Fair play to them. Again and again and again. They always do. I always see it. And fair play to them. Because I say that as well. I've said this on stream, like... Sometimes I go to criticize someone for playing a river a certain way, but then I will just admit, say, well, you know what? Even though I play it more proper, according to theory, it just ends up worse, because everyone's kind of playing different ranges and nobody's value betting, which means, so if you want to value bet a river thin yourself, based on your opponent's check, it's tricky. Because your opponent's checks are way too strong all the time, everywhere, everyone, all the time. So that just makes it a little bit easy to kind of trip up on yourself a bit. Anyway, we're kind of doing the role of these guys. We've got our ace-king suited and we're 4-betting. Thing is, most of the time we just don't have it when we're 4-betting here, but that's what the beauty of it is. That's why we're going to win all the money at the end of the day. You're going to wake up one time in your life and just send the ace-4 suited? No, you're going to see a flop with your fucking ace-queen. Because that's all you could muster up the courage to 3-bet is ace-queen. Hopeless thinks that it's crazy to like electronic music or deep tech house. Does suck. We are just like drawing to our hand when his range is just ace jack. So yeah, not very good. Or maybe not. Brutal that he gets any chips off his hand. Or maybe he did actually just... Ah, fuck. I misread the action a little bit there on that one, lads. I misread the hand. I fucked that up. Fucked that up. Just a struggle, man. Just a struggle today. What do you listen to, Hopeless, out of curiosity? Because I'll probably like it. I like a lot of music. But I'm very curious. What do you listen to? Is it like the real brain dead kind of chart stuff? Or is it like guitars and words? And honestly, like out of curiosity, I'm not trying to have a go at you. But you're ignoring the rhythm of the music. Are not ignoring it. You can't feel it. You can't see it or hear it. There's a groove to it. If you sit there being like, I don't know, it's just very hard to relate. It's one of those things really unrelatable. Like, we have different tastes. Like, relating to someone who has a completely different taste in music by trying to... It's just this kind of unquantifiable thing that's... Same like taste. God, what is this? It's a double gutter, by the way. We could donk jam and just get people to fold something like King Queen. Fajlin, hello. Yeah, we don't have the price, man. No way. Not even close. Calling a four-way jam there. The flop. Maybe we should fold a flop. It's tricky, though. Kind of gross, but we're just gonna jam. We're not gonna do anything else. Holy moly, it is an uphill task to make money on the day. We're gonna do our damnedest though. Versus small blind, okay. Alright, we're gonna check back. Rather than comment on if the card is, you know, good or bad, let's just focus on what we are going to do. Which is an easy check. And a hard okay. There's still a bit of like... I'm just going to check now. He said, well, let's hope to chop, I guess. Instead of wanting to bluff and just take the pot, he was like, I'll chop at best. All right. Good on you, mate. It's not like you blocked everything that you needed to block. But showdown, right? Ace high. Who would bluff ace high? Check, check, flop. Bomb turn. Easy game. So this, and then those. Jack. I'm gonna get some sugarcane juice on break, lads. You know what sugarcane juice is? They're little carts in on the streets in some of these countries in, I don't know, in East Europe or West Asia, East Asia, maybe South America, probably South America as well. Long, like, they look like long kind of bamboo shoots that they squeeze through a machine and get this sugary yellow liquid out of. Sugarcane. Fucking lovely, man. So refreshing. Don't really know the nutritional values or anything, but probably probably got a one-way ticket to diabetes. Well worth it though. Nah, it's not worth it. I take that back. But man, like it's ridiculously cheap as well. The $1 I paid for an avocado smoothie earlier, that was because I ordered it online. And I go to the lady with the fucking sugarcane juice stall. I got one small one and one big one. And like 5,000 local currency is $1.25. And that's all she wanted. She wouldn't even take the $2.50. Because I assumed for one it was like $1.25. We're just a little bit away from this. Those would have been nice hands to see, of course, but God, I nearly feel a bit salty that we didn't get there, you know? Do you ever? It's very unreasonable, but part of me is like, geez, we can't win a fucking single showdown today. But also, I would have been livid if we did win that showdown, so just can't win. Yeah, no, it's fair. It is. The music I listen to, I do be baffled how I like. Sometimes I sit there and I'm like, how do I like this? Especially more the heavier stuff. And you mentioned hardstyle there, which is surprising, but yeah, you know, we just like what we like. But I would say it's more hypnotic than repetitive for sure. Although I totally get, you know, when it doesn't. You don't need to be that aware to be like, wow, this is this is going to be very repetitive for most people. Right, I better run. 2 secs. 𝐒𝐯𝐶𝐞𝐧𝐂𝐚𝐥𝐥𝐬 max. Open a button, get called by Super Steiner and Ilya. Can't get it in ahead today, really, as well. It's, you notice that? Like, we're just never really ahead. It's always a fight. Come on now. Little 8 on the river? Looked like it in N8. Hey Siri, set timer for 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Meanwhile, nice call, mate. The lady wasn't out there with the sugarcane juice after all my waffling about it. It was sad. This tournament right here is like a peak time tournament, even though we're on to the morning schedule now, kind of post peak time. This is the one outlier tournament that is like a peak time tournament. 108, 25k guaranteed. Yeah, props to GG. Just like, cause there wasn't really anything like this in the schedule, and then they just made it happen. They probably got rid of a couple of events that were around the same buy-in level and just added this big game. And it probably directs more traffic to this kind of part of the schedule then. It's like a snowballing effect. I think the sites need to get more credit, you know? And look, I'm not saying it's a great time for some of these sites, but it must be frustrating being behind the scenes when, like, you never get any credit for doing anything good and you get jumped on every time you do something bad. It's the same with, like, I mean, with FIFA, like with the game FC24 or FC25. The creator of that game, EA Sports, they get a really bad time. Like, people just trash the company so much, and they say how shit the game is every year, and they say how the game keeps getting worse. And I know basically all of you who play the game will agree, because everyone says it, but so many little features that they've added this year to FC25. Really nice. Little tweaks to the Ultimate Team game modes. They've done loads of good stuff. But now everyone actually, the tune has changed a little bit because they did a patch, or they did an update, and the games felt a lot smoother for everyone on the update. See, this is the problem, Ilya. You don't leave breadcrumbs. You don't leave breadcrumbs when Honey Bear is around. Now, it could be famous last words, but we are value pumping this one as we feel we have the best hand. Wow. Alright then, he's gone with the 7-8. Okay, he sized down 7s because he didn't want my bounty. Well, he just really wanted me to stay in the hand, I guess. Giving it all that. I'm giving it all that, and he's got a set. Ay, ay, ay. I was genuinely, well, as you can see, I was very confident in my read there. That he was just betting 8s and 7x for that size. Very cool. Good on him. Do you not want my... Does he not just go for my... He should be just going from stacks, though. Like, at this point. When he doesn't go for stacks, it's just never better than 9s. But it was the set of... the nuts, basically. It was him slow playing the nuts. Or his version of it. 3-bet, C-bet, he check calls. Clearly Cody, add to cart, Franzix, hello all. Welcome in. Fucking hell, dude. Actually quite a nice hand. He's got a king or nothing at this point, and for this price I'm actually gonna flick it. And he's just got everything. So we blocked queen jack of spades, ace jack of spades. It was really hard for him to have jack x there, but yeah. Okay, alright. Good on him though, good on him. I do love this music, but nah, I'm actually letting this set ride because I've never heard this set before. Could just get awesome. It is awesome already. I just want a bit of a pick-me-up. We squeezed queen 10 and they were all like, I want to play. I think this is just it now. I don't think this is... like, I literally, before I jammed, I asked myself, am I being lazy? And then I was like, well, what else are we going to do? Yeah, good on him. Good on him, man. Games are good. Just keep at it. Sometimes they'll get there. The games are good, man. He's given us a fucking... an absolute wonder basket there. Alright, here we go, fellas. Big spot. Really big spot. We're creeping up on the money here in the 88 PK. Just 9s, though, not just crushing them. Nah, that's bad. We're asking to lose when we're getting all like that. And by the way, just getting an ace-king here against 7s. Let's go. Can't win that one. Getting in 9s against ace-deuce here. Oh no, the table isn't ready. Okay. It's like whack-a-mole trying to close all the tables that I just busted. Crazy. Everywhere. Tough session for sure, man. Like, definitely gets a bit demoralizing when it's like, but that's it. That's the nature of it. Like, That's the test. That's the hard part. It's like saying, "Oh, I love sprinting, man. I'm gonna reach the Olympics one day. I'm gonna get gold one day at the Olympics. I love sprinting, man. It's my passion." However, all the running part, all the running and sweating and getting tired, I don't really like that part. That's what it's like. That's what it's like when you're giving it all the talk and then it gets a little difficult and then you're struggling. Like, just get on with it. But that's what I was going to say before that. Just some days, every time someone opens the hijack, they've just got a hand to go with, like ace, king, or jacks. Every time someone, we've just seen it. Every time we've called the river, surprise, surprise. Mighty fine stream today, though. So even if we can't somehow save the day, there will be some good things to take away. However, if we can turn this day around, we're probably about like 28 to 1, 40 to 1 Bucky's odds to like make money on the day. So we're down 3k. And we've got 7 tables with an average buy-in across them of about 80, 90. I mean, it is possible. It's mathematically possible, all right? As long as it's mathematically possible, we've got a shot. The most recent joined, regrettably so, we jumped in this 88 PKO turbo. But at the end of the day, we're going to be getting back into long cars. We're not going to not play the long cars when our sleeping schedule is, when we've already been grinding, we've nothing else to be doing, and we're going to play the long cars. Defend off 10 bigs here. Flop very well towards the end of the late reg of the 50 special. 10k starting stack. We'll take whatever we can get. Yeah, we are just going to raise. Okay. Would leave us with 4.2. With 15.6 in there, pretty close to a quarter left on the river, a little bit more. Leave about SPR 0.3 on the river. Quite nice sizings, even when times are tough. I mean, it's quite an easy hand. It's low hanging fruit here. Wow, we really are like. Chop? No, it's not a chop. It's just one of those days, man. Hey Siri, set timer. No, actually, never mind. You're gonna get in now. Look, we are in 4 of the greatest tournaments. And we're in more than 4 tournaments, but the 50 special, the 2 long cars, and the 108 big game are just the best tournaments I have available at this time of the schedule. So, let's fire them pretty hard. We're already second bullet at the 50 special. We're second bullet at the 108 big game. Second bullets in the long cars. Gonna power through.
Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell. The demons squeal in sheer delight. It's you they spy, so plump, so right. For though the groove is hard to beat, yet still you stand with frozen feet. You try to run, you try to scream, but no more sun you'll ever see. For evil reaches from the crypt to crush you in its icy grip. The foulest stench is in the air, the funk of 40,000 years, and grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no mere mortal can resist the evil of the thriller.
We actually block Queen Jack of clubs and continues like that. We block Ace Jack really hard. He doesn't have Ace Queen really, unless he's slow playing. He doesn't really have Ace King. So actually let's just bluff our jacks now, man. Ranges are narrow, so it does make sense. We gotta bluff strong when ranges are narrow. Wow, we squeeze so big here just because of the player profiles, how soft it is. This guy in particular. And we play it exactly like this. Well played me though, to be fair. You think you just get back in a tournament with a click of a button, but it's a click of many buttons. And then a big buy-in window pops up. It's all a mess. And then everything lags a bit. So that's why I just do have it on a black screen for a moment too long sometimes. Getting back in that tournament with 40 bigs, mind you. Back in the mix. Right, Raphael's having a good time. We're not raise folding King Queen here. Lord have mercy. All it takes is one 215 turbo. Absolutely, MITY. Alex says just take the long card jackpots. Another great shout. We've came close to the long card jackpots twice. Shaking him off his 5s and 6s and whatever. Giving up now, especially without the club. King Queen offsuit just wins. Ace 10, okay. Muoyum. Muoyum. I've never realized it for I don't know how long, but my delay is so short. My delay is just over 4 minutes. Which is, I know, is standard for a lot of streamers, but it makes you think that I was probably stream sniped without realizing recently, because some hands go on long, man. I mean, 4 minutes is still a long time, but no, but it's not like a hand needs to go on for 4 minutes. Like all that needs to happen is this: you get dealt a hand on stream, and then from then the clock's ticking, and then the hand might not start for like another 50 seconds. Well, fuck, man, there's not much room. We're just gonna send in the ace jack here. Pretty sure there's there's loads of alternatives, but I'm pretty sure this is just the one. It nearly feels like a bit of a waste of a hand, but maybe we just 3-bet call. But I don't think that works as well for us, honestly. We call the 3-bet here. Like this is pausa. Like I love the guy and all, but just the difference in like craft between the Romanian DJs and this guy. This guy's one of the highest paid DJs in the world. But the sets are just a bunch of bangers thrown together. It's just not near the level of that other stuff we're listening to. This is a pausa playlist. A set. PAWSA live. Pausa. 215 turbos kicking off. Here we go, fellas. It's the kind of tournament to get us going. This is the long car B, actually, I believe. I believe.
Bring me down. Don't bring me down.
The sun's gotta go, Fives.
Bring me down. Don't bring me down. What I need. What I need. Today I need a holiday.
Just a 4-minute delay, then why'd it take 15 minutes to answer? Let's Dance, Potato Head. Welcome in. 2 different people. I wasn't asking Potato Head to Let's Dance, but that works. Potato Head XBL, welcome. Inside.
But before you go away, I can hear your voice. Don't hear a sound. Please don't bring me down. Bring me down. 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 Please don't bring me down. Bring me down. Don't bring me down. Bring me down. Don't bring me down. You don't have to bring me down. What I need, I can hear your voice. Don't hear a sound. Please don't bring me
Some gentleman coming to fix the AC. Water coming out of the AC. It's pretty good to get it fixed because I'm roasting in here without using the AC. Did just time out Jack still there, so I'm pretty livid about that. But We had jacks against a Bangladeshi 3-bet. So brutal. The flop came 8-6 deuce as well. So clean, man. Nobody, I know you guys get it. I get it, you guys get it. No one else really understands. Outside of this little world, no one gets the whole... Anyway, it's... No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's like... I guess... He bet to turn really big. That's kind of polarized. Does he also have a jack? Oh, he's got a king. We're out with late reg in the 50 special.
Especially since you know that this ain't nothing and I only just begun.
Slowing down, yes, that is where I'm living. It's quite satisfying to see the AC get taken apart and fixed. Nasty tune. Yeah, this is enough raising. Normally people are wide, but they don't raise enough. Rafa here is raising a bunch. So what you got for us? There we go. A lot of chopping gonna happen. Come on now. Crumbs, man, not who can't get the crumbs today. As you can see by the buy-ins caches bottom of screen, it's quite a nice spot to send in. Yeah, I am going to min raise here. I switched it back to this table for a reason. That was with the prospects of min raising here first in. 𝐒𝐯𝐿𝐴 has 200k in caches, by the way. $22.7. Good fold. Looks like he's about to fold a diamond here. Good on him, man. It's really, it's quite impressive. And like, because normally people just can't. They can't fold a diamond. They struggle. Where the hell are you streaming? The library? What makes you say that? Because of the background or because of the audio? Because of the background? Just an apartment I'm renting. Come on, Romania. Looks like it's a picture of him smoking a cigar, so I thought he was gonna call. Or maybe because there's people walking around, that's why you thought it's the library? .215 PKO, by the way, lads. I'll feature the 215 turbo quite a lot on GG when we get hands. I know people have bought action. Little 10. Little ace. We went down the check call route here, which is quite hard to do on the turn when it's such a wet board. So we're gonna get back into 215 PKO, 28 bigs. Not ideal. Far from ideal. Very nice run out here though. Just gonna go big and polar. It's not like we wouldn't bet two pairs on the river, but we check back to turn, so we're already very heavily stripped of two pairs. So we're just betting straights. Not going to get back into 215 PKO. We have intentions to be more disciplined. I tempted to rep it. We could even get him to fold eights, pocket eights on the river here. Nah, but he's just going to level himself into saying his size. Yeah, he's not going to fold. We would rep 10x very hard though. Am I playing the 3.5k main in Naga? Yes, that is the plan. Although it's sad to know that 1A is today. I thought 1A was Thursday. Yeah, when is the last day 1? I gotta know that. I guess I'll look it up myself. Do have a mighty fine stack in this long car A. Fucking 5 deuce. Like, what are you jamming 5 deuce for, dude? There is hands you don't jam. But yeah, the A is the earlier one. I had no idea it's the last level. I thought there was going to be loads of late reg left. We're really on. We're really at quite a late stage. Queen 10. I have starting stack. He doesn't need to call this. I mean, it's not about being able to afford it. It's about is it profitable or not? You don't want to hand out chips just because you can afford it. It's like you want to hand out money just because you can afford it. If you're a millionaire, it's going to hand out money just because you can afford it.
I walk in the party and I get respect, cause they know all the hoes want the ice on my neck. I'm looking at the whole night, give me my check, and if you don't give me my check, bitch, I'm pulling my check. The bitch give me my check, but she does it real flirty. She drive me on the phone cause she
Liking this spot against our Bangladeshi resident.
So I walk over there with my crystal. Then he start talking about his piss down. I said, don't start talking about your piss down. Cause all my hoes tell me piss out. Then the niggas switched up and he sound real calm. Then he offered me this hot ass bitch on his arm. The bitch walked over and she looked at me funny. I said, hey, my name's Dirty, bitch, you owe me money. She said, so I glanced at the next one, she glanced at me. Then she whispered in my ear, she wants to dance with me. I said, you wanna be a pretty hoe in my video? If the beef come, you gon' pull a Mac really hoe? She said, yeah. Cause my neck was a blizzard. Got your pussies all full of the stuff on my lips. I looked in her eyes and that almost killed me. She seen I was filthy and tried to blink me. For me, that ain't no lock and key. Cause ain't no female knocking me. You got it wrong, you want my property. Like some change on the ground, you out of pocket, G. She looked me in my eyes with remorse, saying, you know I'm deaf, not a big heart, of course. So I said to her nicely, you ain't no dummy. You know my fucking name now, where's my money? She said, hey. Baby, I got your money, don't you worry. Say, baby, I got your money, yeah. Hey, baby, I got your money, don't you worry. Say, hey, baby, I got your money, break down. Hey, yo. So I'm on in the club like this whole night. Bitches stick their ass out like this whole time. So she looking at my wrist like this so nice. And my diamonds remind her of disco lights. So drop your drawers and drop your bras. And you can have this, it can be all yours. About 10 cribs and about 10 cars. Two with celebrity stars and Hollywood cars. You can call me daddy, then just lift your skirt. If you want some girl, just ask me. Cause you know that dirt don't hurt. Introduce her to my girl and I heard she made an example out of ass when she came up short. I said, what? When she gave me 20 and said, you know my fucking name now, where's my money? She said, hey, Dirty, baby, I got your money, don't you worry. I said, hey, bitch, slut bitch, sexy, 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 slut
Unfortunate ace to chop.
sexy, 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 slut bitch.
Have I played Cash recently at Naga? A few months ago I played some Cash. I always like it. You like Phnom Penh slowing down? Yeah, class McGarrett. Me and a friend went to a festival in Romania called Waha Festival many years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And we couldn't find tunes we wanted for ages. And it was a long, long trip to fucking get to the festival. But long story short, this was the first song I heard from like a tent or a music thing. And there's a video as well of it. And you can just hear this in the background. And I'm like so giddy. I'm basically skipping down to the tent. And I didn't hear the song for years after. Still don't know the name of the song, but started listening to this set like a month or two ago, and it hit me. It just like I got a flashback. So very, very cool, man. Freaked out when I realized. Even though it's just a fucking tune, whatever, but it was psytrance everywhere. Not a big psytrance guy. We had to march our way through the psytrance to get to this stuff. Wellies on, like wet, mucky wellies. Big trek up a hill. Maybe someone in chat knows Waha Festival. Yeah, the 𝐒𝐸ₐ𝐬𝐴 was quite nice, by the way, I think. Right. This is it, boys. 108 big game. This was the plan. Well, more so if the small blind or the high... 7. That's low morale, man. Like, you see these stacks, those 6 big blinds. We just flat the 7s to let the hijacker small blind get it in. And then Bangladesh will just jam everything, but... We are just about getting in there at 25 bigs, lads. I did sing and dance about how great I think that tournament is. So you can understand why I'll be getting back in with 25 bigs. But not 20 bigs. 10 minutes later. Alright, 20 bigs, but not 16.7. Oh, they're allowing me. Oh, I see. Hey Siri, set timer 14 minutes. Hello, little Chupa. Welcome in.
They do say party time is dancing time. But I'm here to say that party time is boogie time. Boogie woogie. There it is.
Yo, Anita Folding, I appreciate that a lot. I like that energy. It's going to be very, very difficult. But we'll see what happens. We're in some really good tournaments, so like all we need to do is make an FT in one of 4 or 5 tournaments. Then we're in with a real hope of getting close to breaking even. No, I'm just kidding.
If you wanna boogie, got the boogie on the boogie boogie night. If you wanna boogie, got the boogie on the boogie boogie night. If you wanna boogie,
A grim spot.
on the boogie boogie night.
Let's go, I guess.
If you wanna boogie, got the boogie on the boogie boogie night.
Longford doesn't exist with the follow. What's up, Longford doesn't exist? Didn't see you there. I lived in Longford before. Let's go, by the way. Little Thray on the river. I lived in Longford town for about a year or something, maybe more.
Got the boogie on the boogie boogie night. If you wanna boogie, got the boogie on the boogie boogie night.
Sorry, too busy looking at this bite on my hand. Chimnon Lonton, hello there.
Ain't no doubt we are here to party. Come on out, got to get it started.
By the way, the buy-ins are up to
Get
this.
that groove, let it take
Don't
you
ask.
higher. Make it move, set this place on fire.
Creeping up on 20k followers. 500 off now. That's the AC fixed. Happy days, man. Much nicer.
Got to keep on dancing, keep on dancing.
Can't really see it, but whoa, so swollen. Sorry, I'll shut up about my hand.
They do say party time is dancing time.
Crumbs, we'll take the crumbs. Any crumbs about? $12.50.
Boogie woogie.
Please, sir. Please, sir. Right, let's try spin this man anyway, because we got in with 25 bigs. Let me take it back over here because we got 2 kings. Dark passenger. Oh, yeah, I see you're a dark passenger. Where's dark passenger? Just gonna see. Wait a second. I'm actually gonna jam, I think. These are some wide ranges we're looking at here, no? Fucking jam, Sven. Get over it. Get over yourself. God, see, they just have queens, but anyway, yeah. GG's. Come on, can barely say it. Did you just jam pre? I think the ranges are wide enough, to be honest. We're max late reg in the $250 special, lads. This is a session dictator. This is a session decider right here. And we do get dealt the button three-handed straight away. Which means we are getting the fucking big blind next hand though, which isn't amazing. Fuck. Wow, here we go, lads. Here we go, lads. Massive. This is too big. It's not too big, it's fine. You wanna... Come on, Pimba. Pimba. Come on now, Pimba. What a great spot, lads. Thank you. Come on now, please. I'm so scared. That's all right, man. It's a decent run out, to be fair. I know he's got a little something, so Jack, Queen, Jack. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. There we... You get the picture. This is it, lads. 3K up top. Real, you see what I'm saying? Look at the buy-ins, cashes bottom of the screen. You know what 3K would do for the morale? Shaheen, let me join you, mate, because I had to wait a while there. I had company. I had some gentlemen fixing the AC, so I couldn't blaze trees, unfortunately. But thankfully, Ah,
Fuck me.
I got hands to play.
Fuck me.
You wanna fuck me? I wanna fuck you.
I wanna fuck you.
I wanna fuck you.
I wanna fuck. Do you wanna fuck me?
You wanna fuck me?
Do you wanna fuck me?
You wanna fuck me? I wanna fuck you.
I wanna fuck you.
I wanna fuck you.
I wanna. Do you wanna? 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 Do you wanna fuck me?
I wanna fuck you.
Fuck me how?
Doggy style.
Gonna go down to Showdown Town. He didn't hit a straight. Oh. Funny thing is, if he bet the river, I probably would have called. It's the 215. 215 Turbo Special. Making it extra, like, we don't want to go too big because then we don't really have any bluffs, because once we mathematically commit ourselves to the stack, it's quite face up, but this is when people are thinking about the game. These things matter. Hollywood time. Meanwhile, we crash out of this 88 PKO Turbo, but who cares? $50, lads. Cash money. Shout out to my Kick viewers. Welcome in. What up, Kick? No, I would cry for a moment. That's what I'm talking about. See, this is all thanks to Anita Fold, really. Yeah, this is Pausa Warehouse Project. It's like one of the first Pausa sets you see on YouTube. I don't know how to pronounce it. But it's also got the full video. It's pretty convenient. We're gonna bump this up against Gambaretto. Says he's from Mexico, but he's not from Mexico. He uses NordVPN. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know who that is, and I shouldn't say stuff like that because it's probably too close to the truth. And not that there's whatever. Like, it's not that. I don't think that stuff's very unethical at all, to be honest, so I wouldn't want to put anyone on blast. Barry! Big Barry. Nowhere to be seen. Come on, Barry. Well, the 88 Hypers went to absolute shit, although we did get a few first, seconds, and thirds. A few Midnight Madness podiums as of late. Adding up to thousands and thousands of dollars, mate. So we're doing okay in the 88 Hypers overall. I might just do this. No? This would be a funny spot to slow roll. It's nice if we're getting him to fold something that's got like 40% equity. This is one of the long cars, lads. Big one. It doesn't matter about all the previous all-ins. These are the ones right here. No worries, man. Hard to get in and ahead, first of all. Yo, Rodrigo, what's up, brother? Rodrigo. yeah. Let me take it down a notch. Well, it reminds me so much of a fucking... I don't know why it does though. Some fucking big hit back in the day. Don't know what I will do. What's that tune? Ain't nobody tells me better. Don't know why it's reminding me of that. Ain't nobody. I mean, looks like a red carpet is rolled out for us to jam in a lot of situations with this stack distribution. So yeah, 25 bigs, 27 bigs. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, of course, I had a feeling when we saw the jacks, I was like, that other guy's gonna roll over a king. We need to do something to fix the juju. We got some bad juju. The guy's just raised calling King 10, by the way. That would have been... No worries, mate. No worries, mate. One of the long cars. Still a touch of late reg left. 4 minutes. And then the other long car. Aces into... Aces into... A N B B. A N B B. I'm gonna go small again, try and extract money from 𝐒𝐯𝐞𝐧𝐂𝐚𝐥𝐸. Say what now? 𝐒𝐯𝐞𝐧𝐂𝐚𝐥𝐸. Alright, we can just do this. Nice hold. That jack could be really good for us. We're so, in theory, we could... What people do in practice, they just jam their aces in. 10 bigs, not that hard to get called when we're so short. We're not supposed to do that. We're supposed to just call, actually. Just hit the call button. But what we can do is just make it 3.5 or 4 or something. Nobody believes me when I do that shit, man. I did Pav 4-bet jam King 3 suited on me the other day correctly when I made it 3.5 bigs against him. That was in position. Out of position does look very strong. We got queens in the 250 special, lads. The maker breaker. Well, the long car is there for a bit of backup, of course, but Deferrera. Tell me Deferrera. Tell me Deferrera. We had to raise call this guy. We're priced in. Little 5 alive. Little 5 alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 108 big game. It's aces. 60% of a starting stack. I'm actually going to check because we have hands. We have hands. No, but we have like ace, 9 of hearts, king 10. I guess king 10 could be just strong enough to stack off. God, we're playing our hands like some... Oh, there it is. Well, I wouldn't expect nothing less, to be fair. But you know what? Maybe this gets a little stab from him. Maybe he bluffs now. God, he does go a size that I really want to fold against even. No. Put a black one out there. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. With plenty of time bank over there. Fuck yeah. That was me. I had the towel ready to throw into the ring. I was just about to. I had half the motion done. I was done after that. I was like tapping out. I was like, I am gonna flick it in though. You could have worse value potentially. Nice hand. Like, he could have, like, aces with no heart that just defended pre. Something like that. He's going for the incy-bincy value on the river. Nice hand, though. He's got a red tag for a reason. We are so decimated, though, if we can't sneak ourselves towards an FT here. So we've kind of flipped the long cards around. Now we're doing quite well in the B. But also, like, you know what? Let me just get these a bit bigger, though, to be fair. God, we're getting so bashed up, man. We've been just relentlessly regging and we're just straight down to 5 tables again. But, however, two of those fucking tables are long cars. I don't know if you know something about the long card jackpots. Sorry, I'm more focused on sizing these tables up. This is actually quite a nice little bluff hand, a hand to start bluffing with. We're all in the other long card. This is the B with the black background. The long card A is with the lighter background. We do get raised here, but this is a part of the reason we use these 3 straight kind of backdoor 2 overhands. Like, it's simple to play, you know. We just start bluffing. If we get raised, we're out. And then if we do pick up equity on the turn, now we can check back, because we have a bit of equity to realize. If we want, it's going to go in, lads, and it's actually super easy in my book. King Jack all in. And the long card A out of late reg, as you can see top right. 17 off the money, man. They're flying. Did they tweak the structures? I'm actually going to rip these 8s. And then the long card B, we're going with this. It could be a monster 675 big blind pot if the big blind woke up. A turning point, perhaps? Question mark? Yeah, maybe. 60 big blinds now, and out of late reg, 95 off the money. Sorry, jumping around a bit. Jump up and get down. Maybe 7s once in a blue moon. It's not looking good. We'll take that. How about drilling an 8? Little 8 of clubs action. 8 of spades or clubs. They're there. They're in there. Stugila. Stuga. Liga. Stuga. Liga. I'm just getting it in against Stuga Liga here. As in jamming against their stack, which is generating a lot of fold equity. They're going to fold a decent amount. The jack and the 10's quite bad though, because the hands they raise fold will have jacks and 10s in them. Still. Now we get 7-3 off. We're going to have to go with this one. Hey Sven, new to GG. How are the total number of hands? It's. I believe it's the amount of hands. Can we hold it here? That was for 9 big blinds, man. It's this tournament. It's this tournament. So he's played 22 hands in this tournament, 38 hands in this tournament. I wouldn't trust it biblically. Biblically? You know what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't put everything on it though, but I do use it for a decent amount of decisions. Like this guy's played 80, he's been dealt in 80 hands, he's played 52% of them in this tournament. He's having a good time, having a good time. So we've got one long card left. We actually have some nice tournaments, to be fair. Oh, we're going to be getting into sixes. We're going to be getting into sixes against super wide guy. Super wide, super wide. He opens super wide. Whaley guy, whaley guy. That's a fucking 6. How much is that 6 in the window? Don't have a flush draw or anything ridiculous. He's getting something on the turn. We know this. He's fading it on the... We're fading it on... Oh my god, okay. Where am I though? I feel like Marty McFly when he went back to meet his mother in the 60s and then he started disappearing. No? Maybe no. Be a narrator for the rest of the session. Just be here in your ears. I'm just kidding. Donna Summer. Donna Summer. Yeah, maybe I was actually thinking of Donna Summer. Okay. Wow. Wow. Fuck, dude. I don't... This is a weird... What? He's playing 50%? I don't think we can fold to this guy, even though he never 3-bets. Okay. Wow. I think this is a good example of when, like, you don't give someone enough credit. You just think they're a you think they're clowns, but... These two guys are absolute crazy boys, but still, right? Yeah, I mean, okay, this scenario, but this to my point. Because too many times, and of course we're going to scoop, like it's an unreal scenario, but we still can't really call off with that action. But my mistake is honestly saying, oh, he's a fish, he's a whale. Let me get in this marginal hand. And what I'm actually doing is I'm just cancelling out the previous edge I had by over-compromising, thinking that they're going too crazy. Whales get dealt big hands as well. You know, it's just because someone's a crazy bastard doesn't mean they don't get dealt pocket queens. Music might be a bit too loud. Here we go, lads. Make or break. Pretty nice spot, to be fair. Because he's going to start min-raising the medium strength pairs. He should start min-raising 7s, really. He's going to jam all the ace 5 through ace deuce. He's going to have deuces, 3s, 4s. What we got here, fella? A flip. It's a good start for us, 75%. Yeah. Let's go. The ace-5 suited is close, but I don't think we need to do that. Like, in a vacuum, in isolation, it's probably profitable. But if we start thinking a bit deeper and say, okay, well, we have this tournament, we won't be able to re-enter. Should we wait for a better spot? Can we pick and choose some certain better spots? I think yes. Just gonna call the 6-5. Thought about raising. We're gonna jam the button here with in the 215 top left. How's the view, lads? You doing okay with this? Nice. I'm actually not gonna bet. You should be careful betting when the only reason is protection. There's a time and a place, but if you're betting too much just for protection, the solver will kind of shake its head at you, be like, nah, not. You need a bit more than just... We could have bet the river. Nah, I feel a bit shitty now, but... Even still, I don't know, man. We could just get jammed on. Yo, RPR Moo, hello there, mate. Just getting dealt the aces as you drop in. Classic. Yes, on Guga, absolutely. So we're gonna raise the aces to this. I don't think 𝐒𝐚𝐥𝐿 is ever gonna hit the call button. Really, to be honest. So let's just trap him and let him jam stuff that he would otherwise fold to our jam. Jim Brasser does not give me... I think this third stat is for like stealing, but that can just be so skewed. Let's just bet ourselves, man. You put the money in yourself. Put it in yourself. Dang. That's a good flop. He's got backdoor stuff. Not sure, RPR Moo. I want to really start kicking on online. I want to have like a 500k year one of these years. Maybe this year. Although we need to change and do a lot more. You see, I'm piling on the weight. And I had like 5 days where I lost a few kilos, just piled it back on. Take my foot off the gas. I'm 30. Well, I'm 28 next month, but still very young. But I'm at that age where my metabolism is shifting. You know. Need to get a fucking lasso on my waistline. Easy now. Take it easy now. Where are you off to? Sorry, I move the set on a little bit. It's never good to do that, but hey. Oh, look at us go 3 of 11 in a 250 special. God, it would be a fabulous day if we could just kind of creep in towards that podium spot, get short-handed with one of the boys. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Brutalized today, like those buy-ins caches. Let me put them up here. Four fucking quality tournaments, lads. Really. 215 Turbo Special, 250 Special, 108 Big Game. We have the best of every buy-in. Well, probably like out of the late 215s, the 215 Last Call is the best one. But this is the best 108, the best 250, and the best 55. Well, the long car A technically, but. So this guy just likes to play. So, we've got bottom left, check on the flop. Yeah, I'm just not gonna fold versus this action. Yeah. Crazy behavior, really, because a worse hand will never call his bet. Although that's technically it's not true, but you get what I'm saying. Because probably if I had King High there, I would have snapped him off. Like, what is this? Just looked like something around a Jack 9. Like Queen 10, Queen 8, the hearts. I thought it was one of them. So if I did have like King Queen, maybe I would have hypothetically flicked it in. But anyway, worse hands don't call for the most part, and better hands won't fold. So he's just burning chips, really. But burn them this way, mate. Burn them this way. It's hard to see your chip count in the bottom two tables. Are you sure that's not something to do with your own screen, or? Oh, it's because of the big buy-ins caches. Yeah, you're right. Thankfully, I already just changed that. I mean, just now. Thank you, though, for that. I've left that way too long. Just need to show up to the five-a-side football Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays. Although I can't really do Sundays. Yeah, I've got five-a-side 3 times a week that I can show up to. I love football. It makes it easy to run. That's the answer. It's gonna be harder than it's gonna be harder than it's ever been in my entire life, though. It's gonna be crazy. I gotta make sure I don't injure myself or, you know, drop to the ground. Jojo, what's up? Lechoke. Macaro. On Guga again with the follow. Kamnev. He had ace king last time. He had ace jack this time. Very reasonable. This guy's had enough. 5% of the time the 7-6 gets there on the jack jack 5, by the way. We're actually going to bet small against Mr. John Stark here from Canada. With some intentions to continue. Although that's some unnecessarily free information. I want to get used to just checking the pot back. Folds. So busting and not raise the button here. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Gonna raise the king 9. It is, I think it's favored as a limp in theory land. Cause it's just kind of in that middle ground where you start raising, you're folding out all the worst stuff. You limp in, you kind of, yeah, I like limp. But it's a little different. Absolutely know what we're going for now. We're going for the check. Dot, 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 dot. You alright, Shaheen? You hanging in there, Shaheen? Last we heard of Shaheen, he was pretty baked, and we haven't heard of him since. Come on, Kamnev. What you got for me, mate? Give him another shot. Give it your best shot, kid. I was listening to some random podcast and, okay. Hang on. Shouldn't even try and recite what I'm saying anyway. Look, we're going to run into it sometimes here, lads. You know how I like to do these things. I like to push equity and edges. You know me at this point, fellas. Live by the sword, all of that. 2.5x in a turn here. And then let's see the river, the 4 spades river. We're just dunking it in there and crossing the fingers. We're sending in the 215. We're not going to check back, do any stuff against the 70 VPIP. This hand is crushing him. And as we can see, this time we're flipping. What a lucky boy though, eh? That's a turn for us. I'm actually going to open rip the A7. I think it does more than min raising. We did okay, lads. We cashed for $100. God, Di Ferreira could have the... He could be sat on the ace-8 here. The ace-9 even. But, yeah. I hit the square root button on my fucking calculator over there. But. So we're up to 3685 after late reg in the 250 special. That's going quite well. $329 after the $100 we got for in bounties there. Tam's in the mix. Go on, Tam. Oh, wow. As I just say that, he's all in. And loses. And busts. Wow, that was terrible timing. Just saw his name in the lobby with chips. Go on, Tam, pull up the table. He's literally just exiting the tournament. I beat Sven Coles, heads up. Once in an online MTT was the highlight of my poker career. I mean, you and 4 other people, so that's pretty impressive. Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, congrats. That is impressive. Let me know in the chat FT, because this is now the FT. of the 250 special. How do we do this layout? I mean, okay. Lawn care is getting a little bit neglected down there, but bit of overlap here. I guess we check. 9 left, 7 paid. That's why we check. Just to pot control. Makes a lot of sense. I nearly just disregarded. Like, I nearly just said, ah, fuck that, I'm going to bet anyway with my 5. That would have been quite reckless, to be honest. Liking our size on the turn. Don't really want to overdo it past 2/3, in my opinion. Big and polar now. We didn't need to go big and polar. Could have just went like B60 again to rep. You know, 9x. Yeah, I would like to see, for more reasons than one, I'd like to see the 10s hold. This is the best player left. Put a heart out there. Ah. So we would have been stone bubble and we would have had the best player knocked out. 2.4? Not that this really is the thing that matters, but I mean, maybe De Ferreira's got twice as much cashes, but although a lot of respect for this guy as well. Three bet calling this. He's American though. Jesus, man. Don't be defeated, Sven. It's a flip. Come on. 5 alive? No, that's 0%. Well, we can't cash anything today. The 329 was like mainly bounties. I think there was 1 or 2 min caches. Very small when he goes 2.2 and we go 5, but I like it. 2.2 2.3? 2.4x? Now, for a lot of these guys that pre-registered the tournament, when there's 8 players left, they're all gonna get, well, whoever pre-regged will have bubble protection, which means they get their buy-in back. So this is its own bubble, 9 left.
In this space without time. It's about time.
Ah, just okay. Stop doom railing me. Cheers, man. I'm having a brutal session. As you can see by those buy-ins caches. Yo, Sharky, cheers, man. Well, we say that spots like this make or break our session. This really means it. I really mean it this time. He never calls ace queen, right? So we want him to fold, because if he calls, it's like a pair of something. And it's going to be a pair of something over here anyway, of course. So brutal. Put a king. We know there's a king in there. I was like, I'm gonna jam, and then I said, no, actually, I'm gonna fold this because he's 3, he's an 8, but I think 7 of 9, 7 paid. We just take this spot with the ace blocker. I just want to give this guy credit, man. I just want to so much. Not that hard. It's 32 bigs. Like, oh, you're better. You're better. I want to just call. I just feel. But anyway. All right, we're alive and well, lads. Over here, we just shy of 30 bigs. Fold to turn. One step closer to a huge min cash. And look at this guy in the small blind. Wow. Probably a really bad torch. Probably I should just fold, right? I don't know. It's so hard. Because this guy's raising with all of us short. But it's always just the nuts, man. You think someone could just raise like King 10 suited. He can't raise call King 10 suited. Like. Anyway, I'm just being harsh on myself. But where are we jamming fours? Are we jamming fours? Well, there we go. We had an opportunity and we fucked it. Yo, massive salvo. Hello, mate. Really sad with that one. But here we are, 108 big game. Last table. We're up to 907. Oh, nice. I just got butter all over my keyboard. Love that. Nice. Just taking a picture of that Pocket 4's hand on stream. It's a really bad jam. It's a really bad jam. Like, just call. We had a great price to call. Easy to say now, though. 11 big blinds. Well. And we go 15 off the money. Big deficit with the old buy-ins cashes. Going in the right direction. If we could pull an FT out of this tournament, let's. Beyonce samples, alright. That looks like us. I believe. I don't know if you guys believe. I know some of you guys believe. I believe. I believe in going up this ladder step by step. Then bang. Nice, we'll take it. And in we go. No min raising or anything. Maybe J-Hope gets it in. We secure $100 instantaneously. Baby Shark wants some. We do have a min bounty as well. This is hopefully pocket 9s, pocket 10s. Give him Ace King offsuit with no heart. It's just gonna be one of them though. Ooh, that's a pretty fitting end to what was a very bad session. Those pocket 4s could have been a real torch though, man. Anyway. Rough. Alright, GG's. Appreciate you hanging out, lads. Good old. Got a fucking some massive raids. 800 from Easy with Aces earlier. 300 from Egyptian. But yeah, in for 36.85, out for 907. So GG's. Misery, but we go again very soon. Chat soon. Cheers for all the new follows and that. And yeah. GLGL out there, fellas. Power true. Power on.